In chat. Vlogging dude, let's go. How's it going, guys? Look what he got yesterday. Actually, what did we remove? I guess this one. Kapow. One problem solved. Okay, new hours are started. Perfect. Hacks. You just log in and you have Evernight, man. It's amazing. Hello, Alexander. Glad you liked him. How's the... Okay, 1 hour 11. Okay, fine. How's everyone doing? Hope we're having a wonderful Sunday. Do you think support builds will be OP and powerful in Last Epoch? I'm not sure if like full support builds are a thing. I mean, there are certain like group synergies for sure, and some skills that give you like, you know, buffs to allies or something. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm not sure if like a true support is gonna be something that exists. Maybe. Nikon, hello man. Thanks for the sub, by the way. 1 year. I stopped playing mid-season 2, season 3 much better. It's not really much better, but it's like similar, I guess, for now. Can't wait for season 4. Yeah, season 4 is gonna be interesting, man. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice timing as well. Like season 4, I'm gonna blast that for a little bit. And then like 1.5 months later, we're gonna get PoE 2 beta. It's like perfect timing. It's gonna be an interesting year. Wait for next season is the motto of every season. I mean, the game is improving pretty rapidly, so I'm not too worried about T4. Yeah, it's only a closed beta. I don't think there will be an open beta. I don't know, maybe they will open it up at the end or something. But they have not really indicated that, I think. So it's only a closed beta and then straight into launch, basically. So this is their plan, apparently. They did? Oh, is there gonna be some open beta period? Open beta is yeah, okay. Then this is just a closed beta then. Open beta means anyone can play it. It's open but not free. Nah. I guess. And an 8. My day is fine. How about you? Damalius? Would you go with Weapon Mastery now that it's bugged, or go with Exploit? Well, the bug on Weapon Mastery is a bit weird. So I'd have to look at the numbers again exactly. But it's mostly the first point that gives you the huge benefits. And then the other points are pretty normal, I think. Which probably still makes Weapon Mastery the strongest passive for most purposes, if you have it. How hype am I for Last Epoch on a scale of 1 to 10? Probably like an 8, I'd say. I mean, to be fair, I'm very disenchanted by the fucking Druid grind at this point. We're like, I don't know, over 500 kills in now. Even with the uber unique crafting, it's just not really, you know, enjoyable that long. I just want to be done with the duel, and then actually do more fun stuff again. Like I'm just like farming fucking hell tides every day. When comes a mini patch for new items. Wait, what? What mini patch? Are they putting the new uniques already in the game before 1.0 or what? And then farm it again in April. Well, I mean, we'll see. First of all, we'll see how the Gauntlet will be, and you know what else we're gonna do in April and all that, right? And then we also have like the random uber unique drops now as well. So there's actually a realistic chance you're gonna find 1 or 2 if you play a lot. So we'll see, I guess. And I mean, maybe they're gonna change something else about uber uniques as well, right? Or like the grind or whatever. So we'll see. There's many things that can happen. This is not the Hoda build. And I feel offended. What is 1,300 times 0? Yeah, it's not like that. Like, my calculation says it's roughly like 1 in 2,000 uniques is an uber unique drop. And I mean, okay, you might not find 2,000 uniques in a season. But if you play enough, you're definitely gonna find like, you know, several hundred. Maybe 1,000, maybe even 2,000. And yeah, I mean, there's definitely a chance now to find random ubers. And people do find them. Like, people are here in chat and they tell me about it. Even like in just this week now, like the you know, few days that the patch has been out. Expansion might get 3 runs of Fireball instead of 2. Yeah, I definitely expect they're gonna expand skill tree a bit. I would definitely expect something like, you know, +1 core skill, +1 ultimate skill, +1, I don't know, like mastery and these kind of things. for every class as well, you know, potentially like making a new archetype. You can make like a grenade rogue, you can make like a ranged barb or a shield barb. You can make like an, I don't know, arcane Sorc or something. Right, so there's like definitely a lot of room. And yeah, maybe gonna like, you know, make the skill trees a bit more detailed as well for individual skills. That'll be nice if they add like another option. Or maybe like a second layer of upgrades. Maybe a bunch more key passes that are like really, you know, build defining. Like you can do a lot of stuff with just key passes actually. With like very little work you can make like, you know, really like new archetypes. So that's also cool. Marva stop dual X. That's normal. How much shadow increase the DPS on Rogue? There's a chest. Yeah, okay. Hey Dennis. Yeah, background music is only on Twitch, that's internet. On YouTube you cannot play any like music that is like in any way copyrighted or something. And that is the problem. So like I can't guarantee that the music I have in my playlist is not copyrighted. And on Twitch you can split the audio, so this is all fine, but on YouTube you can't. I mean, a lot of people on YouTube are also just enjoying that there's no music because they can play whatever they want. If you want music, just do that. Why did I relock? Because I had the living steel chest bug. Okay, lost 2 chests. Oh, that was like 13 minutes or something. Nice. What's our attack power at? Kinda low I guess for Barb. 36k right now. That'll get set down. If you don't see this chest, you have to relock, or you have to TB. Oh wait. We have these here as well. Yeah, TB works when you're in like a crowded area, especially on softcore. But I live in Eastern Europe and I play on hardcore. I don't necessarily get into a new instance. In fact, almost never do I get into a new instance in ATP. So. That sort of stuff. I think some Malphas run last time, right? Overkill with 38% roll, huh? What am I gonna do with all these extra Malphas mats now? Maybe I can trade them for Druid mats. If anyone needs Malphas mats, I have leftovers. If anyone wants to trade them for Druid mats. I'm not really willing to farm more Malphas than other characters, so... Rogue Barb can one-shot Uber Boss and Doriel. The easiest is Hoda, but Deathblow can do it too, Charge can do it. I guess even Upheaval, which is basically just a scuffed version of Hoda. Brian Go was talking about Fear Crafting and TBRF build. I didn't do it in the end. The thing is that all of the range skills on Rogue right now are super powerful when you play Precision. And it will just kind of like be really out of balance, I guess. Trying to do something like even Flurry F, like the F part is like so much weaker because you're not playing Precision. But then if you play Precision to buff the RF, then you don't have, for example, Close Quarters Combat anymore. And then your melee part is so much weaker again, and then at this point you can just play like a full range build with like 2 range skills like Pen RF. So it's kind of like in a really weird spot, these like melee range combos. At least until the nerf position. I expect a nerf for position, and then it might be like a, a bit more balanced again. But yeah. In the end, TBRF, I mean, it could do it, but it seems like it's just better to play like pure TB, either go with poison for single target, or what I did was like Shadow plus Cold, for example, to just stagger bosses and then kill them while staggered. I don't think they really nerfed Close Quarters Combat too much. I think it's more like Precision is too OP. Like they took like the 1 OP key passive, nerfed it, and now they made the other ones just completely busted. Like, I'm not sure what they were doing. Precision is too strong, I think. I'm just done. Any Uber drops for me outside of Duriel yet? No, but I've barely played the game outside of like farming some Helltides. Next season though. Let's see if we can find one. Oh, we kept our cinders. Oh, wait.
What's this?
Kind of Django. Should I get rid of the 60% of stats and items, or should I add a loot filter? I mean, I guess this is what they're doing next season anyway, with the 60% of stats. And, I mean, maybe they're also introducing loot filter, but I guess realistically we're gonna get loot filter later. Not next season. But I mean, it's definitely like too much clutter, for sure. As the witch would say. Oops. Current state, many Rogue has no single target options. Yeah. I mean, you can still do the close quarter combat and flurry F, or like technically TBRF, I guess, for single target. And you can still do the poison stuff. I mean, the thing is that poison is really down bad for ranged rogue now. So poison is basically exclusively a melee thing now, because of the position changes. So poison is still good for the single target. And I mean, it also makes the most sense that poison is like single target oriented, right? For boss fights that last a bit longer than like, you know, 1 second where you blow everything up. But yeah. The fact that poison is like exclusively melee now, I'm not sure if I like that too much. At least before, like, you know, you could run range builds of poison. Now it just makes no sense with the precision changes. Because precision in no way buffs poison. It's coming to don't get any Uber Spark out of Genesis and Evernight duplicates. It wouldn't be too bad, actually. But yeah, I guess they didn't really think about that. On 40 volts, no Uber. Yeah, I also had like a really long unlucky streak. But yesterday, finally we got this last stone, man. No, old bridge, thanks for the prime. Ja, Matic, gerade zu der Umbringe. Now I can grind the Hell Tides. Well, I never said it's not cringe and not boring. But you do what you gotta do. Yo, we have some hot takes again. Hello, LEM X. Yeah, of course it's doing Hunters for a steal. That's the only reason, really. I mean, okay, there's Forgotten Souls and stuff, but I have 2042 Forgotten Souls right now, so I'm not really short on those. By the way, I asked earlier, but if anyone is here who wants to trade my Malphas cores for Duridamas, let me know. I have leftovers. Yeah, it's a perfect song, The Man Demands. Any advice on buying boss mods? I mean, on hardcore, it's it's rough, man. I've been trying to buy some mods. I bought a few Malphas runs from someone, which, well, it turns out I didn't need them after all, because I got my stones now. But yeah, I mean, hardcore trade is very dead, to be fair. Softcore is where trade happens. I mean, maybe that will change next season. I guess next season, like, items in general are gonna be, like, you know, a lot more valuable when you have a good one. How many Malphas do I have? I think something like 30 plus cores, maybe? I can check exactly. Like 4 or 5 runs, maybe? The companion is useless because everything dies anyway. I would say you don't need it for leaderboards either. Are you talking about the Seneschal? Of course you need the Seneschal. If you don't have the Seneschal, you do like half the damage. If you do half the damage, you're not gonna be on a top spot on leaderboards. LE waiting room. Yeah, this is LE waiting room. The next 10 shots. Okay, let me check this in a second. How much I have exactly. But if you wanna trade 5 runs versus 5 runs, I'm up for that for sure. Not TPing. You on hardcore, Valkyrex? How far is the quest to mastery in LE? It's like after chapter 2, I think. It's pretty early. Oh shit, I actually have fewer Malphas runs. I might have some in my inventory, I'm not sure. I only have 14 cores here. I have fewer than I thought, actually. I could check on my other characters, but I'll have to relook for that, so I wanna finish the Cinders first. I might have a few more. But yeah, 14 cores. Maybe none of you. I gave 7 to Scotty yesterday. After the runs. Because I think he opened the most and I just gave him like a bunch and then I dropped out of the group. When you see the bot coming, I'm gonna learn in a few days. Dude, I have only 16% move speed on my neck, by the way. What the hell? How many obols do I have? 500k shattered stone. How do they convert? I think it's 500 to 50 obols, right? So I can gamble roughly 1,000 amulets. That's actually not so bad. No, 2 subs. Thanks, man. I am the Mount Gift event is still running, right? How long is it actually gonna go? Mount Gift. When is the end? Until February 26th. Okay, 1 more week actually. Appreciate it. I haven't even redeemed the code yet. I just got a code by mail, or how does it work? Should I switch from Twisting Blades? Yeah, Twisting Blades is not as good as the range builds right now, especially with the Weapon Mastery bug right now, which benefits crossbows a lot. Clearing T100 vaults in under 2 minutes, killing everything. The Sorc TB build. I think you're talking about Arclash, right? Yeah, I mean Arclash is a really powerful build for sure. I think I had it in S tier and speed farming from the start of the season. It's not a new build or anything. It's just like a bit better now with the Pain Gorges. What bug? Weapon Mastery gives you a lot more damage than it should when you have a crossbow. I have like roughly double damage or so. We could probably, if we're fast, I could actually try to also go on the Sorc and do 2 chests. We have 20 minutes left. Need like maybe 3 more minutes to finish here, plus do the Whispers. I might be a bit tight. How long do the Whispers last? 40 minutes. I can skip the Whispers for now. I'm bug abusing right now. I mean, I am running a crossbow, but I mean, ultimately, the damage I'm doing here does not really matter. I could do like 10% of my damage and one-shot everything, so... How to beat up. Need to be down. Oh, it's too far. I think I'm gonna just log on a Sorc and try to get the 2 chests. Some advice for Lilith. You kill her with one shot, but you can't run away from the fireballs. Yeah, the fireballs are the hard part now, because they don't despawn anymore. I mean, get a lot of movement speed, and I don't know what class you're playing. Get a mobility skill, or get a invulnerability, like if you're playing Sorc, it's very easy with Flame Shield, for example. Or the Necro as well, with the Blood Mist. Yo, Kogan. Shot feels more chill, but not as fast as TB. Yeah, I think for stuff like Helltides, TB is probably still the winner on Rogue. I've been running some TB actually, and it was super fast. I'm hyped for Last Epoch start. Oh yeah, I'm hyped. Been practicing a lot. I'll try to get to 100 on hardcore. What is this random portal here? Can't target it. Okay, Barb, show us what you can do. Kapow.
Impressive.
How's the new season? Maybe the new season I started a month ago. Well, it's decent. But not really a huge change from season 2. I think Blizzard will increase the level cap eventually. I mean, in the expansion it's likely they might raise the level cap. But personally I'm not sure if that's a good idea. I think it's fine that the level cap is at 100 and, you know, they have like a kind of like delicate balance right now with like everything. But who knows, maybe they're gonna make us level further to like 120 or something. Same event again. Same Barb too. All good plus to me. More levels, need bigger skill trees. Yeah, it really depends on what they're gonna do. Like personally, I kind of like the current system right now of like, you know, 1 to 50 is skill points and 50 to 100 is the Paragon points, and you know, I don't know, would they increase the size of Paragon boards? Would they like, you know, give us just more Paragon points? Would they give us something else after level 100? I mean, there could be like a third system like layered into the leveling process maybe. And then maybe like the, you know, level 101 to level 120 gives you like something else. I mean, well, yeah, that would be interesting as well. And then you don't have to like, you know, change how the existing systems work, right? Maybe there's like, you know, some kind of like, I don't know, what mastery system after level 100 or whatever. You unlock points for that. It's like some, you know, something special. Yeah, more boards and more glyphs. I'm not sure if people would be too happy about that. I think the size of Paragon boards is large enough. I would not really like to see bigger boards. If anything, I would like to see more options, but not bigger boards, you know? Like, yeah, they should definitely make like, you know, another 5 Paragon boards per class or something, so you have more options and, you know, a bunch of glyphs and whatever. But I don't want to spend more than 225 points, that's what I'm saying. I mean, okay, if they make us level further, they can also reduce the amount of Paragon points. Maybe, you know, per level, instead of 4, you get only 2 points. If you're level 2, let's say level 120. So you're actually gonna have like less points to spend. That could be an option. 225 is quite a lot, to be fair, so... And especially if they start making like a few more, like, you know, boards that are alternative options or something. There could be like, you know, more choices and stuff. Finding of Starlit Skies and level 91 bolt this morning. Yo, congrats, man. Maybe some Paragons is a gameplay altering stuff. I mean, some of it does change your gameplay though. Like, for example, tricks of the trade on Rogue. And in some cases, like, it changes your setup. Like, for example, what is it called? Sorc. He has Static Surge, giving you vulnerable and mana. Like, these kind of things. It does alter your gameplay to some degree at least. I think gameplay altering stuff is like more suited for like actual items and this and like skill effects and stuff. What's this build combination? Oh, it's just like a pretty typical Blizzard Sorc. How's my TB and 70 plus when it comes to survival? Yeah, it wasn't super comfy, but it was okay. I'm not sure. I didn't have cheats, I think. I haven't been using cheats at all this season, to be honest. Resistant Assailant and Might and Juggernaut are like the only defensive aspects really I've been playing with. Should come out with more unique glyphs. Yeah, I mean like unique glyphs, legendary glyphs, that would also be something for sure that I like interesting. I mean the TOB glyph, that was a really stupid one. But, you know, I would like to see some actual interesting, like, you know, really game-changing effects, you know. Like imagine like a unique glyph and, you know, it allows you to like, you know, jump anywhere on the board and pick what you want. But you can only allocate 10 points on the entire board or something. And then, or like, I don't know, you know, something like, you know, another unique glyph where it's just kind of like, you can continue from any of the gates. Or, you know, a unique glyph that transforms all stats into your main stats around it or something. I don't know, stuff like that, right? So there could be like lots of really fun stuff. It could even be like, you know, some other like things where it changes what the legendary glyph, the legendary effect does on the board or whatever. Legendary gems. I mean, before they make legendary gems, they should first of all like make gems interesting in general, right? Like every build just sends rubies in armor, and basically whatever in weapon because it doesn't matter. I mean, that needs to change first of all. I mean, that might actually change next season, I guess, if the itemization changes. You know, they're gonna make like new stats and stuff, and there's definitely opportunities for these gems to change as well. It's actually wild that while channeling something, you can activate Flame Shield on this class. I never knew that until lately. I was like, what the hell? You don't have to press it before, you can just press it while you're clicking something. I need to try this on a rogue as well, but I think on a rogue it doesn't work with concealment. What do you mean you don't like 24 life on kill? Yeah. Insane, man. Maybe we can cooldown from a gem and helm, like in D3. Yeah, I mean, that would probably be something I can auto-include on every single build, similar to deck D3, and I think that is kind of bad. But yeah, in general, like a bit more interesting stuff would be fine, I guess. Like, they need to be very careful with like how many sources of cooldown reduction we can get in this game. Like, some stuff is already going pretty out of control, like Sorcs. Get at least 200 life per pack. Nice, man. A whole 1% life per pack of enemies. Incredible. Blue Rose and Tarasha, good combo. I was running Blue Rose and Tarasha, but now I'm running X-Files and Tarasha. X-Files seems to be a bit better, but you have like more mana issues, so you have to, you know, for example, right now I'm running Tibolts to get mana, which just makes it a lot more smooth. Tibolts is a very powerful item on this class, because you have like teleports all the time for the unstoppable. No, we were actually relatively fast here for Cinders. Even the Sorc, I'm kind of surprised. Because I'm not really so convinced of Blizzard for health science. I guess it works. Need to take some time soon to actually finish this Blizzard build. And then also play some lightning stuff. I actually wanted to try Arclash this season. It turns out to be like the best build on Sorc. It's kind of funny. That's to just bring the issue that D3 had. That's untrue. It doesn't have to bring that issue, and it's even unlikely it will, I think, if they introduce sets. Sets don't necessarily lead to Diablo 3. It's just that they designed Diablo 3 in a weird way, and then kept going in that direction further and further. That's a lot of Cinders, man, holy. These lunar shrines. Look at us. I got like 50 Cinders here, man, what? Horde of 90 savages in D4. I mean, there's definitely a lot of room to make like interesting builds around, you know, especially basic attacks. I guess every core skill has like its own build, besides something like Incinerate, that is like kind of just not a thing. It was here, right? Ah, no, wait. I feel like ball lightning is more all around better for Sorc. Yeah, ball lightning and then also Arclash is like the better version even, I think. They're both really good builds right now. What's the build? This is Blizzard Sorc. The enchantments right now are Teleport and Flame Shield. I mean, not exactly in danger here, but it's just like... I don't mean any damage right now while doing Helltide, so... Before you feel like the WoW power spike factor, which you love in D3. I think there's enough power spikes in this game, to be honest. But yeah, they're not like as large as in D3, and I mean that's a good thing, not a bad thing in my book. So you're already critting for like hundreds of millions and even billions. So how much more power do you want? Why Flame Shield and Teleport, no Frozen Orb? Frozen Orb is only there to like proc Firebolt Enchant and Devouring Blaze, but I mean we don't need damage here right now, so... Okay, we got a bunch of stuff here. All the power, okay. Yeah, we're also missing Varshan, that's actually quite a bit. Isn't it free power spikes? Like 1000% power spikes, you can suddenly rush like 20 rift levels. Yeah, exactly, and that's extremely stupid design, if you ask me, actually. What build I'm gonna use in Last Epoch? I don't know yet exactly. Something on Falconer. Want a crit number to read, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, and only then I will be satisfied. Wait, what's up with exclamation marks? Position bug to keep noticing the occasional 200k pen shots and normally does around 2 million with the same buffs, debuffs. Are you sure though? I've not really noticed that sometimes I just do much less damage. Are you sure you're actually having position? Is it attack speed that's fueling the DPS? I mean, Blizzard Sorc is overall considered to be the best build on Sorc. It's like outclassed later in like a late game by something like Arclash or Ball Lightning. But it's like usually the Sorc build basically. Ever since launch. It's pretty good. It's not really attack speed, like I don't really have much attack speed. Yeah, it's just 10%. Do you know of a common point bug when using Condemnation and Heartseeker? It never generates 3 common points, but does with Puncture. I suggest you read what Condemnation does.
It is done.
So you feel it.
The Moonray. And I'm not sure then about position luck. I have to see if there's maybe some other benefits you have, like, I don't know, maybe elements, aspect, or, you know, these kind of things. That could make a difference there. Vulnerable, uptime. Maybe getting overpowers sometimes. What I'm sipping on? Pure vodka, as always.
It is done.
Always back. Oh, oh.
Okay, where's the next Helltide? Up there, and we have Whispers as well. Nice. Glad you enjoy the music, that's me. I have an issue, yeah. Now it's gone. Why is the vodka always gone? I drink a lot of it. Around 2 to 3 liters per day. People recommend, so... Did I make the music? Not exactly. But I've been collaborating with Low Wave Records and they made music that belongs to me. I've been like, you know, talking with them about like the direction and the style and all that. By the way, we're getting more music soon. They want to make another album for me.
Mischief. Medic! It's the over. Wait, you're not medic. Take a seat.
Oh.
I carry the best. May the light keep you.
It is done.
Well, first of all, things I don't know. Well, they have an interesting system where they put the seasonal stuff into non-seasonal as well. And there's no wipe, so if you want, you can just start a character now and continue playing afterwards on that character. It's just not gonna be on the season, where, you know, there might be like a fresh economy if you're trading and all that. But if you don't care much about this, you can just play your existing characters, you can get the new season stuff, you can get the new patch and everything. And in fact, the first season, it doesn't actually add like exactly content, it adds the faction system. This is like the season 1 thing they're adding, which is like the trade faction or the solo found faction. Ooh. Okay. Dude, I don't have Tordora. Does vodka make farming Durian any more fun? No, but you forget your sorrows. What resolution is this? That's 1920 times 1080. Any Hoda builds? I do have my Season 2 Hoda planner for AOZ, but I didn't make like a Season 3 update for it or something, so I didn't really cover Hoda this time. I'm not too interested in Hoda, to be fair. It's okay, LE login will ease the pain. True. Would the Last Epoch be an easy game to get into blind? Yeah, I think so. It's a pretty easy game to get into, I'd say. Relatively straightforward mechanics. And there's like this in-game wiki and, you know, very advanced tooltips and stuff that tell you things pretty well. Unique stones can drop from alphas, yeah, but it's really rare. He has a 0.5% chance. The chests have 3% each behind alphas. No, it's just a 3%. What happens if you put in something for sale in Bazaar on hardcore and you die and your character goes to softcore? That's a good question, actually. I have no idea. I imagine that the item will disappear from the market and you're gonna get it back to your character or something. I have no idea. I've not tried the factions or anything. I mean, maybe we'll stay in the hardcore stash if you die. Maybe it just gets sent to your stash or something, or maybe you can like retrieve it from like the bazaar or something when you go there. I don't know. Yeah, it's like a pretty interesting question, I guess. What happens when you group your hardcore character while an item is still up for trade? Are the E skills flashy and his goodies have more freedom? Or are there imbalances? I'd say no, absolutely, and hell yeah. But generally, I think the game is like in an okay state balance-wise. The customization is really good. Yeah, Circle Fortune definitely does seem cracked, man. Like, I feel like, you know, already get so much loot, and then, like, even, like, the first things are already like really powerful, and then it gets like crazy and crazy with like all the exalted items you can find and all that. They're gonna have such crazy loot at some point, I think. You worry about Last Epoch inflation with gold. I mean, Last Epoch gold is not really useful very much though. You can buy shatter glyphs or shatter runes from the vendor. You can buy more stash tabs, and then you can do the dungeon and, you know, try to gamble some stuff, and that's literally it. I mean, there's no other use for gold really, so it's fine. Yo, time is money, Lewis. Hello. What's wrong with you today? Gold is not used for the auction house now. You have to use your factions, I don't know what's called, favor or something. It's like a separate resource, it's not gold that you use for trading. Actually, do you bid gold on items? I'm not sure actually, maybe. Dude, where's that corpse? Yeah. No, Grotz Veterizer. Fucking spiders, man. Nice, Gorgon. Sounds pretty juicy. Need favor to buy items with gold on auction house. Okay, so you do pay gold for items. But you need favor to do the trade. No, this is a nutty gloves. If you can get that to 3 twisting blades, it's GG. Thank you, Goku. I mean, I don't have much time. I have to be efficient. What looks and feels better, playing Rogue, D4 or LE? Ah, definitely D4. But LE is fun. Any D4 news? Yeah, next week we're gonna get the campfire announcement. Or Gauntlet and mid-season patch. Any predictions, guys, for what they're gonna bring back from Season 2, by the way? And parry powers and stuff? Metamorph. Yeah, my prediction is Metamorphosis is gonna be a unique boots for Necro only. Bring back Avatar. Wonka. That's probably Season 4 or 5, I guess. Necromancer? Oh my god, no Necromancer, man. I think I'll take the waypoint real quick while here. People make one trash power because they love doing that. I mean, they brought back really powerful stuff from Season 1 though. The Tarasha thing is insane. To be honest, that was a mistake. It's just like, necessary on every single Sorc build, which is stupid. I guess the Necro one was probably like one of the coolest to bring back. It's not like necessary, but it's really nice and feels good. And then, yeah, the Barb one was a mistake, I guess. The Rogue one is just useless. The Druid one is interesting enough, I guess. So yeah, they had like some hits and some misses there, I think, with the Season 1 powers. Tarasha is just a nerf variant of the control bug. What? You mean the control aspect where it was like stacking when you had a boss staggered, or like what are we talking about here? There's no Gauntlet. Oh, it's okay. Wait, are you finishing today? Did you ever get 10 XP from a single chest? I got it a lot more often last season, but this season I barely get double drops. I remember like one time or something. Considering how much health I farmed, it seems extremely rare to get double drops this season. From the health chest. Or maybe I'm even misremembering. I think the more packs the power cost, the more important the slot of unique should occupy. 6 power on Amulet. I mean, 6-pack power doesn't necessarily mean that that power was really OP. There were definitely some that cost 6 that were not that crazy. And on the other hand, I don't really expect them to bring them back 1-to-1 exactly what they were, you know. They can, like, you know, change numbers and whatever. So... And also that unique, you know, you can also balance it through the stats, you know, it doesn't have to be just the effect. You know, you can also give it shitty stats if you want. Or something, if you want to nerf it. The 30 bucks portal cosmetic. No, I just run everywhere, I don't need portals. Donation to the game, yeah. Let's support a small company. Blizzard Entertainment. Microsoft, Activision, Blizzard, King Entertainment. Shane, do we have new whispers? Not yet. Good luck, Zepke. How much have you been playing Elden Ring already? Is Dolmen Stone useless? No, it's not. It's literally like a build enabling item. If you want to play Bola, you have to use Dolmen Stone. And that's actually a pretty good build. Gauntlet be available for Eternal Realm? That's a good question. They have not said anything about that, so we don't know. What about the Juggernaut bug allowing you to get 3k plus armor if you put on a Necro Shield via Codex displaying as lowest roll? I have no idea what bug you're talking about. I know that's like snapshotting if you put the Juggernaut on the amulet and then another one, like, you know, the typical snapshotting that people are doing in AOZ. But is there another bug besides that? How do you install Last Epoch? It's very simple. You open Steam and you press on Last Epoch. Okay, we're going for Druid soon, by the way, guys. We need +1 for 5 rota on hardcore.
It is done.
Codex is broken. For some reason, Necro shields Codex for the affix is just increasing base of something to shield. I mean, higher item power gives you a higher Codex roll. That's usually how it works.
That looks like
But is it like more than on other pieces or what? That's funny. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. But I guess, I mean, most Necro builds just run Little Small anyway in late game, I guess. Or just a normal offhand, so I guess this bug is not very relevant. And Juggernaut by itself usually gives you all the armor you need no matter what, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, maybe you can save like, you know, 1% armor roll or something on your chest. Did we open the chest already? No, let's go. Greetings.
Greetings.
Ah, nice. Is that Warpass coming or something? No. Necros don't use Juggernauts. I mean, I don't know. Depends on the build, I guess. Juggernaut's definitely nice. Especially like late game when you have mobility and you don't really rely on evading very much anymore to go faster. I'll definitely run Juggernaut on the Necro. If you have like, you know, 200% move speed anyway. You don't really need like evading very much. I'm not even sure if it's even faster to evade if you have 200% movement speed. Oh, where's that corpse? Actually found it. Should I try Fawn Barb with Pink or just Gauntlets? That sounds like a terrible idea to me, and the answer is no. It's amazing. I don't know, I'm just not a Thorns enjoyer in general. And I don't really see like a synergy between Thorns and this. I mean, Thorns is already pretty good at AoE clear. Why do you need Pain Gorgers exactly? If anything, I should like... I would rather just like full invest into single target, you know? I think people usually play like Frenzy and plus Kick or something. Could do the PvP Whispers. Kind of broken. Okay, we have to go for Whispers as much as possible right now. Let's do it. Hello, Epic Rivers and Codex. Do you have Uber stones? Yeah, actually. I got my last one yesterday. I have both on the Rogue and the Barb now. We are free from Malphas hell, guys. Oh, here the new Whispers. Because every Necro build on Maxwell runs Disobedience. Yeah, I mean, on Necro in particular, I guess Disobedience is also not so bad because you usually have high uptime from Sacrilegious Soul and Blighted Corpse Explosion. But yeah, it's kind of nice that you have like Juggernaut just like upfront armor from, you know, at all times basically, right? Compared to Disobedience where you walk into T100, Corpse Bow snipes you, kapow. If you're not tanky enough, then you might just die from that. Without ever getting your Disobedience stacks up. What prep is needed for early launch? I need to get good, most importantly. It's not that easy to do. What's that? 1 second. Hear the doorbell. Alright, we're back. 14,000 attack power. That's what I got right now. You loathe doorbells that are harbingers of bad news. I'm doing the fastest but right now, exactly. Maybe I'll do this one right now since I popped an elixir. We're gonna go Duriel soon. We're still going for +1, guys. If anyone wants to join hardcore Duriel in like 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. You run the regular dungeons for the 5 grim favors? Nah, I don't really. But if you have some chisels lying around and, you know, it's a nightmare dungeon, I guess it's not bad to do. But the regulars are now you have to run there and then, you know, it takes like 5 minutes or something to get like 5 grim favors. It's not very effective actually.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Mission evidence keys had a red mark so you could see if they're currently a whisper. Yeah, that would be nice. If I had like some indicator. But I think that would be too much quality of life for this game. We can't have that. Chris. Ah, doing fine, we're farming.
It is done.
Wanna carry for Grigar? Yeah, softcore I guess, broken. Any Grigar enjoyers in chat? So wait, time from high power level amulets. No, there's no monsters in the game that drop more amulets or rings. Only all the other pieces. So the best way to do it is to just like farm bolts and then gamble with the shattered stones. Because it's amulets, you don't really need to have like perfect item power on them. Like 850 plus or so is fine. So you get that pretty reliably from just gambling. So this is like how we get by far the most amulets right now. Overkill, 925. Yo. Oh man. Connors will be proud. Yeah, I know he's been farming 0 for this thing. Perfect overpower roll. Perfect shockwave. Only 3 to death blow, but okay. It's not the worst. Damn, son. Am I going back to Kratos Barb? I need a drop like this for the Sky Hunter, man. Because I expect him to fix the weapon mastery bug, so it's back to Sky Hunter in the Gauntlet, I think. At least I will try to farm one. Well, we'll see what they say in the campfire if they're gonna fix the bug. But I guess they will talk about it. Otherwise, I guess I might just do like a bit of bolt farming when the time comes. Gonna save this Deathblow weapon. Which champ am I going to play? I'm gonna play Rogue. Do we have all of the living steals? Let's see. I don't want to relog right now. Melted Heart of Sadic and Ball Lightning Sorc. Sounds like a bad idea. Sorc is tanky and you need resources like hell on Ball Lightning.
Would you like something appraised?
I think I did.
Scon is online. Seems like he is. Ah, shit. I actually have the stuff on the other character. Okay, I also have Varshan mods. Four heads, 8 femurs, 7 hearts. I have 2 eggs there already, so I need to do only 8. I need to convert a lot of hearts, but I think we should have enough. This is like 6, then we have 11. I'm missing like 1 head. Okay. So any other quick whispers or turn in? This might be fine. Temerity's barrier against the barrier affix also for Sorc. Yeah, it works for anyone. But I need a lot of healing for Temerity to be good. Well, good. Temerity in general is not a very good item, I think. Because if you just have like pants that give you damage reduction, you can basically have the Temerity effect without having to worry about your recovery. In terms of like overall DR. Okay, let's complete the shrine, do the harvest.
Over here! Help!
Nah, I don't want to do the entire event now. But I guess it's fine. You also get the harvest. Can I do a tier 100 diamond dungeon? I can, yeah. But I'm not going to right now because they're waiting for Duriels.
made it without you.
Oh, I can't go on the horse now. Oh, we can jump.
It is done.
Alright, let's go on the Rogue to the Whispers quick and on the Sorc into the Whispers quick and we should be fine. And then you have to convert nuts. In the middle of the Helltide here still. Did I open the chest already on this? I think I did, right? I went on the Rogue first, I believe. Oh, let's just open a 75 chest real quick while here. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to doing like proper Nightmare Dungeons again next season, to be honest. Instead of just vaults. You know, it's only the same 4 layouts, or 3 if you skip Ink. It's just like a shitty vault. Maybe season 4 will have Vault 2.0. I hope they're gonna keep Malphas around at least as like one of the in-game bosses. You know, it'd be nice.
Don't ruin all that work.
Where Falcon? Iconics.
It is done.
Okay, wir waren schon mal hier.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Let's go. Would a sudden death vault speedrun challenge be cool? Sudden death? You mean like no hit run or something? I don't know. I mean, if they bring back vaults, I think they could definitely make vaults a permanent system. I think I talked about this in my wishes video as well. You know, where, okay, you can't craft these vault sigils, and you can't really get them outside of just running Nightmare Dungeons, and then, like, you know, every 20-year sigil that drops is gonna be a Nightmare Vault sigil, and you can do it, and then, yeah, let's say you get, like, I don't know, 20 stacks at the start or something. Automatically. And then you try to get to the end of that, and then we see how much you get. And then you can open some of the chests, you know, for 1, 4, and 10. So if you get hit more than 5 times, you can't open all of them. I think something like that would be okay. Then we get some cool reward, you know, like the more chests you open, the more Malphas mats you get, and maybe more loot in general. Did you see a complaint on the forum about having to run back a little to pick up cinders? No, but it sounds hilarious. What's the best Zeta build this season? That's what happens. Okay, we got only one heart here. Well, you always get 2 organs, but apparently not.
How can I help? The forge is all.
The Infinity TP shit looks crazy. It's kind of funny by how surprised everyone seems to be about Sorcs being crazy with teleport. I mean, this stuff has been in game for almost 9 months. Did you know teleport is good, Pog? I mean, the Spotlight has definitely been on other builds and other classes, I guess, for the most part. So I can kind of understand. Okay, we're gonna convert real quick after this. Do we have anything in inventory here? No. Can the games beyond saving before expansion? The phone needs a complete overhaul.
It is
Why do you think that?
Fit for a king.
I can break that down. You can still use these.
Alright, so 8 femurs, 7 heads, 6 hands. Actually, that worked out pretty well. We do 11. And we have these.
A potent quantity indeed.
So I got 5 Gregars. Okay, where are they? More RPG, more, yes. Okay. Yoink. Dude, what was that emote? I didn't know he had that. It's nice. Alright, we have another exciting day of 20 duels ahead of us. I'm gonna start a prediction. What's up? We have 10 minutes to vote since you have to convert still. Yeah, I farmed 5 duel summons in roughly 2 hours. Not terrible, actually. Only 20 is this. I mean, I just started the stream. What do you mean, only? Actually, what do I want the mouse? I don't want anything. I need the Shaco and the Starless. One of the two I need to drop. Or like maybe 2 more random Ubers and then I decide to just salvage all of my Zedics because I don't really care about them. And I have another Andariel I can salvage as well, I guess. So right now we have 1 spare Andariel, so we had 6 Sparks. If I also salvage my Zedic and my other Andariel, I'll be at 8. If I also salvage my Doombringer, I'll be at 9. So, worst case scenario, I could salvage all of those I won't be using for Gauntlet. And then just accept we don't have a Doombringer or an Andariel or a Zedic anymore. Which, well, it won't be much at our downside, I guess. Oh shit. We got a 900 Ramadani. Did it actually happen? It's missing 25 item power and also a bunch of fury. I have 29 fury on my current one. If I upgrade this one, this will be 22 or 23. So it's like -6 or -7 fury. With a 0.4 damage multiplier each. That's like 3% damage. On a 180 damage multiplier, so it's like 2% DPS. It might be an upgrade actually. Also has a high resource proc, has a high close and a high dual wield value. I think this is an upgrade. Not a 925 per one yet, but we might farm some volts for that at some point. Maybe before the core gets like an insane Ramadani now. I'm gonna cry. Chat is used to really getting all the Ubers. What is this prediction? Yeah, chat is always on copium with the predictions. That's just how it is. Yeah, I was doing the math. Like, you have to do math when you compare Ramanatni because of the effect. Like, okay, how much fury does it give? Versus the DPS. But it has almost the same DPS. And if I upgrade it, it should go up by... I think every 5 item power is 2% DPS on a weapon, multiplicatively. Or 4. So it should be either like 1850-ish or 2k-ish. Okay, 2k is 925, so it should be like 1850 or so DPS. So my DPS goes up by like 180. It's like plus 4%. Yeah, okay, it's definitely an upgrade, a small one. $64k on the line. You have a phobia to numbers. Uh-oh. Well, RPGs is a genre of quick maths though. So that's a bit unfortunate. Quick maths are very good actually in this game.
Precious stone. Come back and
Okay, let's see this thing.
Of kingly men. Use it well.
1848, not 1850, but close enough. And it has 25 Fury. Yeah, it's an upgrade, I guess. It's something. After like 250 or so, Grigars maybe. I have a 900 item power sword. Wow. Oh man. Going from an 882 to 900. Okay, we got this. Wait, did I get double drops? I have too many shards. Oh, not complaining, I guess. Okay, let's go on the Sorc, I guess. Bills and groceries management. No, that's not bad either. I'm very bad at that, so... That's a nice sword. 913. I guess I will have to try to contribute damage a little bit, so let's just do this. Apparently we have no one-shotter. Or maybe someone is one-shotting, but I don't know. I guess we take these. We take this. I was gonna run there. Okay, I guess Chronics might need like another minute or something. No Barb to do heavy lifting. I mean, you have like one random guy, but I'm not sure if he's gonna one-shot. And the Cora's build right now is not a one-shot build, he says. And Chronix is on a Necro. And I'm on a Scuffed Blizzard Sorc. So... let's see. Okay, Chronix is still in the tunnel, so let's invite Dakora and whoever else he has. Paladin is so much stronger than Forge Guard, why? Yeah, I heard Forge Guard is relatively weak. with the 2 chronics. He's better at resetting than me. Okay, before we start, I'm gonna get some water. I wonder how many double drops Kronik's got. Ah, not bad. This guy's a big hammer. This is an overkill? That's an overkill, right? Flicker step build? No, I don't have flicker step here. But I guess you could run flicker step easily on Sorc, since you don't need res. Magics. No more Last Epoch. Now I'm starting with the Fallen because we have to farm Durials. And the Cora usually goes to sleep at this time. So this always comes first. I made the Last Epoch video yet. Yeah, I have like 10 videos already released like in the last week or something about Last Epoch. Like I go over all of the game systems and everything. Also gonna make like some beginner video. Isn't Uber active in this region? I'm not sure about Uber. But there's like delivery services, you know? The restaurants have usually like delivery guys that drive around. Nini sponsored something today for me. Eh. Ja. How do you get a Nini? Well, yoink. You have a driving test coming up. You want some motivational advice? Oh shit. I don't know. I mean, just pay like very close attention to everything, you know, try to like try hard a little bit. That's what I did when I had my driving test. I was tryharding and I was doing an excellent job until the very last moment when I had to park the car. And I forgot like, you know, a certain rule, like, you know, how you like, you know, measure where you need to exactly turn and stuff. And then I almost failed it because of that shit. But otherwise it was fine. Parallel park. Nah, it was like... Okay, so it was like, you know, a straight line. And there was like one slot between two cars. And I went like basically ahead and then had to like backwards turn into the gap. And I don't know the rule even, like these days I just do it, right? Like I don't care. But back then there was like a certain rule, like you have to go like, you know, this far and then you had to look over your shoulder and I had to like look at the, okay, how far are you? And then you knew, okay, now you can turn. I have no idea. It's like a rule of thumb basically, but I have no idea how exactly it works anymore. But I somehow confused one thing and then I went too far basically and I had like huge trouble parking. Because I confused this weird rule instead of just doing it by gut feeling, basically. But of course, the rules are helpful when you're a noob. So... I mean, the thing is, when you're like a 17-year-old and you have like 10 hours of driving experience, then, you know, parking by gut feeling is not necessarily, you know, so good. So these, like, you know, rules of thumb, they help you a bit. Especially when there's like very little space. Okay, guys. So, so das. Okay, we're fine, I guess. You have a button in your car that you press and it parallel parks on me. Sounds pretty OP, man. It's basically cheating IRL. Get stuck at blacksmith for 1 hour. What are you doing at a blacksmith for 1 hour? The blacksmith is not that interesting. Man, too bad I lost the Druid. I'd actually like to do a speed farming on Druid for Hell Tides and stuff. Can't bear the thought of accidentally trashing a good item. Oh boy. Then you better don't watch my mule cleaning sessions. Woody Gear Camp. What is that exactly? It's kind of big stuff.
I carry a fine beard.
Favorite class in Last Epoch? So far the Rogue. Although Primalist seems pretty cool too. I teach how to delete and what is good to keep. Well, it gives me an idea for a video actually. I can try something like that. Oh, wait a minute. Forgot about that. Anyways, thanks for following us. It's President's Day tomorrow, day off. Ah, enjoy, I guess. What's our main class this season? Rogue. Although I might have played more Barb. Nah, probably played more Rogue at this point since I level 3 of them. What's our main class next season? Well, it might be Rogue as well, I guess. It's completely changing everything. There'll be a lot of work to do on the Rogue, I guess. They're gonna buff and nerf this mid-season patch. I don't really expect them to nerf stuff very much. I think even stuff like Charge might just survive until the end of the season. I think they might fix like the weapon mastery bug and these kind of things on the Rogue. And then, I mean the buffs, yeah, maybe gonna see some buffs, and especially the new powers from Season 2 coming back and all that. That might be interesting. So that might just make some builds like better. What's gonna be a major change next season? Well, the code exchange is also coming next season, it seems like. And then we don't know much about the rest of Season 4, so a new season theme. Maybe they're gonna bring back AOZ. You're gonna have the Gauntlet from the start, so there's like a bunch of stuff. Especially for people that have already quit Season 3 and not even coming back for Gauntlet. They'll definitely have like a lot of stuff. I think animations for LE, for Rogue and other characters will be updated. I don't think they're doing much of the animations for launch, but they're doing like a overall graphics revamp a bit. I think they're gonna do more changes about Uber drops this season. Doubtful. I don't think they're gonna touch Uber drops for a while until they, you know, change the system in a more radical way. Like, you know, make new bosses and stuff, and new items. Wait, what happened here? Thought they would reduce the cost for crafting Uber? I doubt it. I have no idea about the shop stuff, Richard. Also, the community seems to think 5 is too much. Yeah, but to be honest, I'm with Blizzard there. I don't think they should reduce the cost of crafting Ubers. Like, just the fact that you can swap 5 to 1 is already an extreme help. So, they should not lower the cost, in my opinion. I don't care if most of the community says otherwise. like, most of the community should not be expected to have Ubers in the first place, you know? They're not made for most of the community. So it doesn't really matter what most of the community thinks if they're not designed for those people in the first place. Yeah, I think like one big reason why people focus so much on Uber Nix in the first place is because like really the only chase that there is, right? There's like nothing else to grind. This is why everyone is like, oh, I need to grind Ubers. Because that's the thing that people do, because there's nothing else to do. You know, okay, you can farm 925 loot and Nightmare Dungeons, you're gonna do this for like a day. You're gonna have like pretty GG stuff in most slots, and this is it. And, you know, Ubers takes up way, way longer than that. Especially if we don't dupe or buy dupe mods. It's just the fact that, you know, there's nothing else to do, so people focus so hard on Ubers. And then everyone gets disheartened, like, oh man, I need to get those Ubers because it's the only thing to grind. But there's like other stuff to grind, like next season, you know, like, who knows, maybe you're gonna invest like 50 hours into just crafting your GG business slot weapon. Right? And then there is other stuff to do, and on the way there you might find some Ubers, or on the way there you might do some duels or whatever. And maybe you're gonna get something, and it doesn't feel like just that this one thing that you have to do. But imagine that, you know, if like every piece of best in slot gear takes like 50 hours plus to grind next season, then farming those Ubers will not really be a problem anymore. Because it's gonna be like one of the many things that you have to do anyway. Crucible. Hello. Can clear all content in this game with 0 Ubers. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that the Ubers should be required or anything. But of course, you know, they're powerful items and people want to get them, and just handing them out, if you say like, okay, they should make the cost lower, they should make it like 3 to 1 instead of 5 to 1 to craft whatever you want. I mean, that would be ridiculously easy then, in my book. And yeah, while I do not enjoy the Druid grind at this point anymore, I'm still fine doing it because I know what I get out of it, which is, you know, extreme power. And, you know, getting my character ready for Gauntlet, top ranks and everything. Yeah, it's the same thing with the Malphas drops. Like, okay, I think like you should not be able to get duplicates. And if they had made it so that you can't get duplicates, I think the Malphas grind would be very acceptable, even with its perfect character. Just the fact that you can get the duplicates, which makes it like really, really annoying.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
You need to make a new character for Gauntlet. No, you use your existing seasonal character. "15 runs and you have full Ubers this season. What the hell?" think you should just stop now. You know, this is the peak. Just stop. Don't farm Ubers ever again. Hello Patrick. We're just doing these runs and then we go Last Epoch soon. So I'm not gonna do more Druid runs. I don't have mats. But tomorrow we log in again, guys. Man, Last Epoch is coming out very soon. I need to get, at the very minimum, one more Uber drop. Any Uber drop. And if it's an Barbarian, I really don't want to salvage it. But who knows, maybe I will. Should we focus more on high damage or defense or gauntlets? Definitely damage. I think you can go pretty YOLO on defense. For Barb, Grandfather better than Shaco for most builds. Yeah, absolutely. Grandfather is definitely the best Uber unique out of all of them, I think. Shouldn't the Gamba be over? Quick Finger asks while we're killing the rail. Interesting. Windows 6 GF. That's a lot of GFs. Sounds like a very busy guy. It sounds expensive. Okay, I have one more summon. We got one Ava. I mean Ahavarian. Okay, so I have a few runs. We found 47 eyes in the dark. I'm not SSF for Duriel. I'm not sure how many months you want to watch me farm Duriel per season, but I'm not willing to provide that content. Thank you, Kim. Oh, I'm out actually. So there's like 1 or 2 more runs, I think, from that corner. What is the music? I'm listening to Nina right now. Rogue Barb will perform best in Gauntlet. Probably Pen RF or Barrage. I'm kind of torn. Although, if you don't really have to kill bosses very much, maybe TB could pull ahead, to be honest. It's hard to say. If you can kill the bosses fast enough, and there's not many of them, TB might be nice. How many more? No, it's exactly 20 runs. I don't think anyone here just randomly paid more. Think Twisting Blades is dead. Unless she just talked about Twisting Blades might be the best Gauntlet build, so I don't think it's dead. I think D4 has a chance to be a good game. Yes. PoE 2 is still quite far away. And the LE has a very small studio, so not gonna progress as fast as the other games. Alright. That was 20 Duriels. Good job, doubters. I think no one got anything, by the way. Did anyone get anything? Didn't see anyone linking anything.
Live well, my friend.
Blah. Alright. GG, guys. That's 50 Duriels for one Uber. I guess I'm too late. Did I get it? No, I did not. I've not tested Paladin in Last Epoch yet. Sentinel is the only class I haven't played at all. So that will have to wait until sometime after launch.
Fit for a king.
Does the E ever get hard? Oh yes. I mean, you can make it as hard as you want, to be honest. You know, there are campaign skips. You can literally go to monoliths at like level 30 something. Trust me, it's gonna be hard enough. It's not true that I'm married to a Bulgarian, but I do live in Varna. The world options was great and Uber Duriel, no one would farm Duriel. Yeah, that's correct. I mean, why would he farm Duriel if he can get to Uber somewhere else? I mean, there's a bit of a chance now. Like, if you Omega farm Nightmare Vaults, you can do something like 15 runs an hour, I guess. And I'm not sure how many uniques you get doing that. But yeah, I need something like around 2,000 unique drops to get an Uber. And let's say if you can manage something like, I don't know, 10 uniques per hour, then like 200 hours would mean 1 Uber unique drop. And it's like
Always hot.
definitely not very efficient, but there's that. Do we do the world boss? Maybe gonna wait for the world boss and then go E. Yeah, I could also the prime. Doing good in you? $200 is not realistic for most people. I know, but it doesn't have to be. You know, from an ARPG Blaster perspective, 200 hours is not that crazy to invest into a season. Or even, you know, double or triple or quadruple or quintuple that amount. So someone who is really blasting might actually find like 2, 3, 4, 5 Uber uniques outside of Duriel. I think that's actually not too unrealistic next season. So it's 7 minutes of our boss, right? Okay, I guess I might just do like some random whispers. Did I do Lilith? I didn't do Lilith this season yet. But also I have to do it for the season journey. I think it's part of the season journey, right?
It is done.
Classes are not most people. I know, hun. I know most people don't play 200 hours in a season. But I am saying it's realistic for people to even find multiple Uber uniques. If you try, if you want to play that much. And this is what matters. It doesn't matter that most people will not get an Uber unique. What matters is that you can get Ubers now, if you play enough. Kill her now. Why do I want to kill her now? What do I do with my time off? More grind? What time off are you talking about, man? And that E, what is the closest class to Barbarian? I guess Primalist
Hello.
has like a bunch of like melee attacks. That's literally a skill called Upheaval. There's another skill called Earthquake. That felt a lot like a Kratos Barb when I played it. That was kind of funny. I mean, there's also Sentinel, which is like more like a Paladin type class, but I guess there's also a bunch of melee stuff involved. But I guess Primalist is probably the closest. Budget Barb, yeah. Yeah, Sentinel has a spin to win build. It's got a Warpath. What mastery in Primalist? Well, I played a Shaman. But it's also like what is the Beastmaster and Druid, so there's like, you know, Druid can transform. You can play like as a bear and stuff. It's also like pretty Barbarian-like, I guess. And then there's like a bunch of like dual wield stuff as well. With like, you know, stuff like Frenzy-ish type builds. Yeah, I played a Shaman lately on Last Epoch, and that, yeah, the way I built it was definitely like a Kratos Barb. I might actually make a build guide about it actually, just because, you know, it's not like the best build out there or something, but it was kind of fun, just bonking stuff. Felt like death blowing stuff, basically. Okay, I do this turn in. Where's the thing? Let me go World Boss. I hope there's some people there. I'll take my one-shot stuff just in case. Lady Vandyman. Thank you for the sub. Sub gift, actually.
It is done.
Oh, well, yeah, silence. Okay. 1 minute. Is Diablo trade safe? Yeah, it is safe. What's going on, Corgan? Ah. That's fine, thank you. I'm almost there. I just saw it too late. We're doing it on my own. I guess we are. Oh, I see some guy.
Greetings.
Wait, that just spawned. Kinda nice. Level 100 world boss. And I mean, there were like a lot of people there actually. And the boss was like 98% and then gone. And this is what you call balance, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, if you ask me, I'll default that shit. Live split on. So we were at 5 hours 8 minutes yesterday when I logged off. So let's put that back in the live split. Okay. LE login, guys, exactly. By the way, there's 24 hours downtime on the 20th until the launch. But apparently, if you're gonna log in offline and not log off, you can still play. So you can make sure to try that. So I can do something on Tuesday. Alright, this was our character. We went to level 67 in 5 hours, 8 minutes. Not bad, I guess, so far. Unfortunately, I can't exactly try the build that I want to make because I'm going to be playing a Falconer when the game comes out. So the plan is we're gonna... I think you have to do 3 or 4 more timelines until we are empowered monoliths. So I will do those. And then I will do probably like 1 empowered monolith timeline. And I think somewhere there would be the time for me to like respec my character into like a full Falconer in the launch patch. But we don't have that yet, so I can't do it. So this means that after that I will start a fresh run and try how my filter works for the campaign. Because I spent a lot of time making a filter yesterday. For both the campaign and the early monoliths. And then we're also going to make a filter for the late monoliths. Need to have a really good filter so I don't get slowed down by loot. And again. What's the expected time? 1 to 100? I have no idea about casual play. I guess 50 hours plus. My target would be like 30-ish. Goat Simulator 3, by the way. Any LE login, guys? Alright, so where are we? So yeah, this is the 4th timeline. Reign of Dragons. How far are we in that? We have to go for at least 30 hours. And on softcore it might be done around that time. On hardcore I could imagine it's actually going to be at least 40 hours. But we'll see. I mean, there's certainly going to be like some crazy blasters on hardcore as well. And if like the top guys don't rip, then yeah, it might also be done around the same time. I mean, usually hardcore is always done before softcore. But I guess in this game there's too many noobs. And not enough of like a hardcore community yet. So I could imagine that hardcore will actually be slower than softcore. And also softcore is allowed to do grouping. And hardcore is SSF. At least for the official race. Now the release is on Wednesday. Okay, let me see how far we are here. Okay, they're like 1 or 2 timelines, okay. Echoes. Dude, this looks like I have some tail. Look at this. What's this coat? And the belt hanging or something. Is this a belt? Can you actually see the belt? No, it's just part of the coat. Ew. Okay, let me just double check what I'm doing with my points and stuff. Before we continue here. I think I was investing into this health deck stuff, and then I could invest into this. Actually, there's also glancing blow. I should actually invest in this glancing blow stuff, I think. Is there anything else I would like here? Actually, let me check before we start. The Falconer tree. Because they're probably gonna spend much more there than we would spend in Blade Dancer when I actually play Falconer. And also, we couldn't even go here. What would we miss? Like here, right now I can go the entire tree. But yeah, we could not do this perfection stuff. We could not do the art on the whale, okay. The rest is not too bad. But yeah, we didn't need this really. This was melee damage, throwing damage. It probably wouldn't take anything, yeah, maybe the glancing blow stuff. This is not terrible. But then realistically, we're gonna invest a lot more into the Falconer tree, I think. For example, he has 80 flat life, that's quite a bit. Chance to gain haste. That's kind of nice. What the hell is going on? This is also something. Yeah, there's actually a lot of stuff in the Falconer tree that I would like to, and I think there's also a bunch of armor that we can get here, right? Melee damage for Falcon. Bow damage for Ballista. Yeah, we would probably like mostly invest into Falconer tree. Use also Silver Shrouds on the ability use every 10 seconds. It's not as good as the Blade Dancer one. Because it's like just randomly active sometimes and then it drops, but okay. Might be good for bosses. We're gonna make a planner later as well. I don't 100% sure what I will do. Anyway, let's stop lasting. Start a timer. Yo, Alpha Wolf, hello man. Thanks for 3 years. The streamers talk to themselves off stream. No. Oh, not me at least. Can't speak about everyone. But talking to myself is useful, I figured. So that people understand what I'm doing.
Not happening.
How do I set out? Oh, that was a big hit. Wait, what was that?
Not happening.
The Sapphirel? Okay. Maybe we're gonna list in this glancing blow chance right now. How much glancing blow chance do we actually have? 19. We definitely have to build like, you know, somewhat defensive. Because we're very underleveled right now. And I think the damage will not be the biggest problem anyway. Falconer is gonna have like lots of damage, it seems. You can definitely invest more into the defense first than the offense. I feel that's still showing too much, to be fair.
Take care.
It's a bit of a problem. Talk to yourself all the time.
Not happening.
I know, it can help.
Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, it's like a pretty good like leveling build here. This is Blade Dancer leveling basically. That I just like keep going with. It's another dump tab here. Okay, let's adjust the filter a little bit. I think it gets too much stuff. So let's say at least 7 updates. 7. Okay. Let's try this. I think we're seeing too much stuff. Oh, timer.
Not happening. Easy. Not happening.
Think there's any reason to go for 175 res in LA? There's like a few like unique items and stuff where it says something like, okay, you get I don't know, extra damage based on your uncapped lightning resistance or something like that. So you can actually like mega stack a certain resistance type and then get like another benefit out of that. But in general, you just get 75 res everywhere and that's it. I don't think there's a reason to just go beyond that. So I always want to try to hit exactly 75.
Not happening.
Mobs have 100% penetration. Yes, but this penetration goes into your like regular resistance. Like it doesn't go in the uncapped. Like you can only have 75 res, and the monsters will have 100% pen, so you will be at minus 25. You will not have, like it will be the same if you have 175. Because else you would just take 175 res everywhere and not 75 res, but you want to only take 75. That's the whole point of the system with the pen, that you can actually get away with not having perfectly capped resistances, for example. And it's not so punishing compared to, like, for example, D2, PoE, D4, and so on, where if you're not at your resistance cap, you take significantly more damage, because every percent scales exponentially more and more. And until you reach the cap, basically. And if you're not at the cap, then you're gonna take a lot more damage. But in this game, that's actually not the case, because they have this pen thing. But you can't just stack 175 res and then ignore the pen. That's not how it works. Like in Diablo 4, there's Resistance Breaker. If you are overcapped, then they will actually reduce your overcapped resistances. And you can be overcapped by 25% and then completely ignore Resistance Breakers. But in this game, the pen goes into your actual resistances and not your overcapped resistances.
Not happening. Not happening.
I can see much less stuff now, which is nice. Let's see if these rare items I find are actually much more closer to what I would like them to be. Sort of stuff here. Actually, I should be showing exalted quivers on my filter, I think. Let me fix that real quick. I think exalted quivers are relatively useful. Why is this one not showing? Because you're hiding it already? So it has to go up here, I guess. That should make it show. So now, for example, why did this thing show up on the filter? That should not be there. It's only a good base with no stats I want. So I think I'm gonna have to make a... Yeah, not hiding them basically, right? We only hide like the shitty bases. So I could make like a more accurate filter here. Where you have like good bases and have at least 2 good stats or something. Yeah, I think I'm showing way too much stuff even if it's a good base, basically. Here, this is also something that has nothing I want. So I kind of made a mistake on my filter, I think. I think what we need to do is we need to take these things here. Wait. Yeah. Okay, let me try. So basically reverse all of this. And then we say affix. Dex, vitality, all attributes. This. This. Basically select everything I would like. And then see how that filter will go. Don't think about endurance just yet. This will be something for later. I think we want to probably invest into endurance at some point, but not just yet. Although maybe just taking life is the way, honestly, instead of endurance. I think we don't really anything of this here. But it could be nice to have something like frailty and shreds. And then rogue. Experimental. So something like this. Then we make the show, and then we say at least 2 stats. And the total affix tiers must be at least 6. Which is relatively high. But okay, let's try this. And now we duplicate this. And now we do this for the other types. So we do this with ring. So we want this, and this, 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 and this, and this. So I duplicate this one. Do a relic. Don't want any of these. So we do the crit. Won't be any of the others. Okay, wait, relic and ring and now gloves. It's actually fairly easy to do this when you like duplicate things. So these gloves, these gloves, these gloves. Or these. And we want this with boots. This is fine. Yeah. Basically only those 2 types, I think. The cold res and the fire res. Okay, there's a belt. Armor. Is it body armor? So I do this, and this, this. Yeah, this 8% endurance is not that crazy, but let's do this maybe. And helmets. So let me do this. Okay. I think we can probably delete all of these here. So now if I drop this on the ground, it should not show. But it does. And the reason is we're not hiding the right stuff, right? I think we'd have to hide everything and then just show what you want. I think this might just be the way. So I think this might just be the easier solution, just like hide everything and then just show the stuff I want. Instead of trying to hide stuff in general. What about this idol? Dude, it's actually an insane idol, what the fuck? Actually nuts. It's 80 life from this one idol. Yo, little bugger. Thanks for the 46 months, by the way. It's far easier to build and far easier to maintain. Yeah, I think you're right. So, I think this is kind of the mistake I made here. So we literally hide everything. Let me try to do this. So we just hide everything. Gonna do show none. Does that work? No, okay. So we show nothing. Now the stuff on the ground doesn't show. But you have to do this like down. So this belt should still not be showing. Why does this show? It's not one of the subtypes of belt that I want. Wait, it says subtype 6 selected. The fuck? It says 6 subtypes of belt. Something is weird. It still says 4 selected. I think this bugs out or something. I think this is bugged. Because I copied it and it always had like some of the others. Thanks Baldos for the prime. It's not a visual bug, it's actually showing me a belt that should not be in the filter. So... Wait, why can't I do 3 of these affixes on the same item, by the way? That kinda sucks. But okay. What about these gloves? They are not showing now, which is bad. Show. Exalted. Now they show. Loot filter Annie's. Yeah, I cloned the rule and it seems to bug out. So maybe before I clone the rule... Now how do I do this? So I clone this one. And then I guess I have to like uncheck this first. Like if I do this now. And then do this. And then say belt. And now we can select what we want. Now it says correctly 2 subtypes of belt. And the other one is just bugged out. It just says 6 subtypes of belt. But I only have 2 here. So this is weird. So let's delete this. So we clone this again. Okay, let's do this whole shit again. So a ring. Okay, it seems to be fine. Let's duplicate this. Relic. Don't think about any of the others. Loofers are bad design. I think they're actually really well designed in this game. Like, it's very easy to make them and stuff. I'm just like trying to like fine tune it very precisely for the race. Because I don't want to deal with items that I don't have to deal with. So this is why I'm spending a lot of time on the filter. This can really speed it up. Okay, got ring, relic. Now gloves. Let's just redo all of them basically to make sure that we don't have this bug again. We'll delete all of these. Okay. Boots. This. Nah. Well, just those two, I guess. Body armor. Nah, I don't think I want the endurance thing just yet. And helmet. So then we should have this covered. And this. Again, we delete this. Okay, amulet, belt, ring, relic, gloves, boots, body armor, helmet. So now, why is this thing showing? Aha. Mini damage, void, and crit avoidance. Okay. So right now I'm showing all exalted items, which is a problem, I guess. So I guess at the very least we do rogue or any class requirement, and we do item type. Well, what do we want? We want bows. We want offense. We want this. I want this. We don't want shield catalyst and the two-handed stuff. I guess the daggers. Although the daggers are already covered in the Chris rule, I guess, so you don't need that. Okay, I think this should be okay. So this should show. Why is it not showing? The fuck? It should show. What? Class requirement? Oh. What? Good luck on chapter 5, yes. Why is this thing not showing? What the hell? I am confusion. I have this very far up. I literally have this as a top rule. And it doesn't work. I guess because of the class requirements. What the hell? So a class requirement breaks it. It literally says any class. And it doesn't count. Like, it doesn't have a class requirement, so it doesn't work. Because it doesn't have a, like... Oh my god, man. Okay. How do I do this? I guess we do this. Easy. So we hide all the other shit for other classes, and then we show these exalteds. And then this works. And first we call the shadow stuff. We show the idols. Okay, we show the Chris, the quivers, the bows with like good affixes. We recolor exalteds for legendary. Belt, boots, quiver, bow, rings. Okay, we hide all normal magic set items. We show rares of free good stats. We hide. Wait a minute, we have to do the inverse here as well, right? Because right now we will not be seeing any uniques, so I didn't do that yet. So we do this. We do this and this. Do this and this. Do this and this. And we do show. Show 5 unique types. Okay. So this is quiver, bow, boots, belt, ring. We don't care about any other uniques. Okay, we hide the shitty idols. It should be included here. So we don't need that rule actually. Then we show all of the rares that we want. Okay. Yeah, I think this seems to be like a way easier way of making a filter. Let's try this out. Finally. Is Shield Throw Pally missing from tier list because it is dead? I have no idea. The class requirement is not relevant if you want all. Nah, it's just like I wanted to make a filter that includes all of the exalteds that I can use with a specific type. And this is an item that I want, which is in a glove, and I can use it, which is not a class requirement. So I figured if I cross any and rogue, it will show, but it actually doesn't show. So it only shows the item then if it has any class requirement from any class, and it doesn't say nothing. So I just had to like first hide all of the off-class stuff. This is the top rule. I hide everything that I can't use. Then I have my shadow stuff, and then I show the exalteds. I show the idols that I want. Yeah, we show the daggers, the quivers, the bows. We recolor other exalteds for legendary potential. We hide all normal magic, etc. Okay, then we show rares of 3 good stats. Then we show the uniques. We show 2 good stats on good bases. And then we hide everything. Now, is there anything left that I would like to see, first of all? Not really, right? I think we pretty much got everything covered. So, let's just dump the stuff. Necrotic is a bit lower, but okay. And let's go, finally. Hi, Pattern.
Not happening.
Fast. Dude, this extra idol was nuts. This is like some super endgame idol, actually. 5% health, 24 flat health. It's like a big drop for idle at this point.
Not happening.
Oh, it's gonna charge away, man. Can make that map top on right? Yeah, you can. You don't have to use the overlay. But that's very helpful. Didn't pick up a single item in the previous one. Easy. So let's see if the filter is too strict now. But we'll see.
Not happening.
The less I have to deal with violence, the better though.
Not happening.
He's a tanky boy. The hide all is glitchy if we put it on the bottom. Wait, what? It has to be at the bottom because else you're gonna hide everything because the top rule takes priority. Like you need to put the hide all on the bottom after you show all the other stuff that you want to see.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Okay, so far I'm only showing you stuff that I want to shatter. Ah, here's an amulet. First item in 3 models. So link to the current build. Check the Blade Dancer leveling guide on Maxwell. This is, I mean, I might have also have a game guide for this. Shadow Daggers, Blade Dancer, I guess. That's probably what this is.
Not happening.
Dude, so much stuff that I want to shatter. How many shatter glows do I have? 28, okay.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
It ends here!
Not happening.
I have 3 points in Shuriken and 2 in Umbral. I can still spend. Not sure what to do with them.
Easy. Too easy.
Christ, level 71. I can't even use it for a while.
Not happening.
Should probably start doing mages actually. Let's see how fast I can kill a mage. Not really done them very much yet, but we want to get those runes, I guess. Okay. Pretty fast actually. Are they so squishy? Seems like squishier than some of the objectives. I remember in campaign they're like super tanky.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
It has marksman. I played a marksman, but not very far. That was like 2 months ago or something, with Nini and Fluffin, which was funny, but no, I'm not gonna start marksman, so it doesn't matter. Falconer is marksman enough. I'm not sure where to put these points there. Duration. There's attack speed. I guess that's the only thing that we really want here, right? I'm sure to put the points back to D4 when they go left or right. I mean, you also have like these optimization problems in D4, to be fair. But I'm just like not really prepared for this build, you know, I kind of like winging half of this. Like I knew, okay, Umbral Blades, Shadow Daggers, and well, that's most of what I knew before I started this character. And we're trying to rush and, you know, learn speedrunning and all in one go, including the builds. And then, you know, I also have to think, okay, how it's gonna work when I'm actually playing a Falconer. I definitely will have to invest more into mana, that's for sure. When we get there.
Not happening.
Hi, Nini.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
I'm getting blasted by meteors here, man. Yeah, I can never win, man, with my streaming times. Either it's too early, the sun shines right into the lens, or it's too late, it's dark, the sun has set. God damn it. Some streams I have both. Item with spreading flame, or is that just a unique thing? No idea what spreading flame is. The servers are down in 2 days for 24 hours. But if you log in offline beforehand, you can stay in the game apparently. So yeah, I have to do that. Okay, I should probably disable my filter sometimes just to check if like everything is working fine, but seems like okay. We are not getting too much loot.
Not happening. Too easy. Not happening. Not happening.
No, so as I said, they're gonna be down on the 20th until launch. So 24 hours before launch, they're gonna take the servers down until launch. But you can play offline if you log in beforehand.
Not happening.
There's a chest, let's get it. Cleaver, Titan Femoral, Claw, okay. That's fine. Wait, why is this thing showing? Two-handed sword. That's showing my... Okay, that thing should not show. Yeah, because it has... Oh, it has a crit multi... Fist damage? Oh my god, okay. It has 3 good stats, that's why it's showing. That's kind of funny. Yeah, this is explosive armor blades of Shadow Daggers. Okay, let's pause this again real quick. That's kind of funny. But yeah, this should not show. So how do we do this? It's because of this filter, I think. So need an extra condition. Item type. This. 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 Okay. Let's fix it. Let's continue. Oh my god. Why does everyone want the lights? Wait, how bad is it? It's not that bad. Let me enjoy my eyesight today a little bit. Well, it's not so dark. I can up these a little bit, maybe.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Everybody is calling down the golden bolts. This is the enemies. It's not me. I'm dodging them. The light is okay, guys. But maybe a bit more. Fine. A bit better, I guess. Hey, Kogan. You check LE now? Yeah, sure. Do it. I think new strat is just like, I'm gonna change my cam filter on OBS. Just be more bright. So no one can tell that my light is off.
Not happening. Not happening.
Catch. I also have an Orbis actually in the moment. I should probably do the Orbis. I mean, for the actual race, I don't think it would be worth it. I don't think there's any drop I want from him. There's Omnis, which is like the amulet. That's pretty good.
Not happening.
Okay, we are level 70 right now, so we are 15 levels under. We're actually not that hard under leveled. I guess the bigger problem is that we just have a squishy setup.
Not happening.
I think Omnis only drops at 200 corruption plus, right? So we're not really gonna see this like forever.
Not happening. Not happening.
These exile mages seem like really squishy compared to like in the campaign, for example. The campaign is like super tanky, and here it is like very squishy. I feel like this is don't really scale up. Okay, almost died exactly in the same corner. Do the same thing.
Not happening.
Ah, it's like a mini boss. Not so much loot here.
Not
Not
17% health. Oh shit. What's that? 170 health, man. And mana regen as well. That's actually nuts. This build. Doesn't have armor on it though. But we don't scale it that much right now. How's my resist? Lightning is fine. Missing cold, so maybe I can just take this and craft cold on it. There we go. I'm not sure what to do with the fire damage. We can just... Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, easy. And let's get this ability. Let's do the boss just because. Can't hurt to practice him a bit.
An eternity of pain.
Oh.
Nothing will remain. Flesh is temporary. Nothing will remain. Destruction. Flesh is temporary. Nothing will remain.
Can feel the mana regen.
The end will come. All the same.
When will release Falcon and Warlock, guys? All of the guides are coming out tomorrow. This is Blade Dance, I am. Yeah, I enjoy leveling them with this the most. It's really fast, this build. I like going fast.
Yes? Eterra's grace be with you.
Not happening. Not happening.
How long to get to 100? Well, Rose told me something like around 35 hours or so. Maybe in softcode I'm gonna do it fast, like 25. I think if I can do it like hardcore, solo, in like 35 to 40, it would be nice. We're probably gonna see it once though. I mean, we are... Oh shit, I forgot the timer. Wait, when did I stop the timer? Oops. A few minutes ago, before Orbis, I guess.
Not happening.
We are at like 5.5 hours now. If I can reach like powered monoliths in like 6 hours on launch. We're gonna be like 70 something, close to 80 maybe if I'm a bit faster. That'll be nice. In like the 86 hours. And then yeah, it would be like 30 hours for the last 20 levels. I guess especially like the last, like, you know, 2-3 levels or so are gonna take forever. So I'm not sure exactly how long that is. But I guess it will probably be like, you know, something like 20-25% of the grind. Just for the last few levels.
What brings you here?
I have to use the same mouse controls as in before. I've not tried to use mouse wheel here. Oh, what am I doing? I'll do Falconer, yeah. Okay, it puts me here, but I want to go there. Surely he'll draw the bow ASAP. Which spot does he drop? I can't really stack this guy as it turns out. Ah, yeah, a bit.
Not happening.
Thank you, boys, yeah. Armor, mana, puncture. Would be almost worth just like saving the crit multi and all. Hmm, 50% chance. And these boss drops? Most of them seem to be relatively likely, right?
Easy. Too easy. Nice. Got that crit avoidance thing. That's exactly what I want to get here. Song is Shred Racer from Quixotic. Why does this show? It has 7 decks. A bunch of fire res, okay. Not happening.
Plus 27 throwing damage. How much would that actually raise my DPS on the skill? 4,000? 2,000? It's almost double. Kick.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
This will be new for the release. It's like a massive like game update basically. 2 new mastery classes. Lots of balancing, some new items, visual improvements. They're bringing the factions to the game, which are gonna be pretty big. Doing your first playthrough season 3, just got the version 3. What should you do? You're gonna start farming Nightmare Vaults. Then once you're in tier 4, you can also start doing more Whispers and Helltides to get Forgotten Souls and Grigor and Varshan mats. So you can like do some of those boss drops, like get some of those boss drops and duels.
Not happening.
Try to get to like 60, 65 or so and then go World Tier 4. Depending on how strong you feel.
Not happening.
$27 crit avoidance, huh? It's tier 5.
Okay, if you can transform this botch rating into something good, this could be some nice boots. Pretty high roller stuff. It's minus 120 life though, that's a lot. Lightning res. But we don't really need right now. We have better amulets. Fire, lightning, and fizz res. Necrotic pen. Okay, big void res. Element damage, F. We probably want to get some crit multi actually on our amulet at this point, right? Sort of craft a bit. Yikes, man. Yes, crit multi. Mana region. Okay. $19 and $28. F. And no more fortune potential. Damn, I should have done this. I was hoping I would get lucky a bit here. Well, we have a bit of crit multi. Lots of necrotic rest now. This is definitely something we can get rid of. There's lots of res and some damage. 4, 4, 4, 4, okay. Could probably change this ring as well. What about rings? Big poison res. It actually has everything you want, just kind of not the best base. What do you have for relic? There's poison res. Armor region, lots of res. I don't really need that leech thing anymore. Oh, here's crit multi, mana regen, health, fire res. I like that one. Need a lot of void now. This one has fizz and void. This one has necrotic. I have too much necrotic. Fire's okay. Lightning can be up on this thing, I guess. Can't do this yet. See these blue daggers, man. What the fuck? I never found Chris. Like, for real?
Take care.
Okay, we need Void Rest really badly on a ring. A lot of it. Also poison. This thing actually has. So let's try to roll this void. We have one chance, yeah, let's see. Endurance. Sort of endurance, but I don't have much endurance threshold, do we? Mana regen. Oh shit. Well, we can YOLO Discovery. And then do this. Get a critical success. Do this. Kick. So we can actually do implicit reroll. I got one more cooldown. I have the poison covered, but I still don't have the void covered, so how do we get the void now? Don't really have a slot for it. I don't have more crit multi thingies. Can I break one? We had like this big sword man with the crit multi. I should have removed this. How many removals do we have at this point? 29. I have a lot of removals. I should have done that. Yeah, it's also pretty big boots actually. Can use them for later. So that's a lot of health. Yeah, my void dress is down bad though. Okay, I can cast this. No, we can't do it. Okay, we have a lot of life again. More speed. I don't have any in daggers. I think we need better gloves, so we can put glove. 115 life, huh? He has void rest with endurance and poison rest. So we can try to change this. It's actually lots of stuff to do here, to be honest. Oh, critical strike avoidance, that's nice. Ah. Not sure if I really want the mana. Oh, I got falling attack speed. Well, we're missing a lot of life now, but we get our res. Kind of. What's an idol? No. Now we could YOLO on this thing as well. Chaos. How much endurance do I have like this? 52. Maybe he's gonna go with this. Okay. One persevere alive, but you have 56% endurance. Kind of low threshold though. I'm still blue weapons, man. They're like level 30 weapons. Holy shit. Alright. 91% physical damage. That could actually be interesting. I don't have any of those shards. I have no cold damage shards, what? It's a kind of good ring in case I need res.
Not happening.
I think Endurance is a super well designed defensive mechanic in Last Epoch. It's an interesting mechanic for sure, but I think it's kind of like an all-in mechanic. Like you need to stack both, you know, Endurance Cap plus a lot of Endurance Threshold for it to be really useful. And if you don't do that, then it's not really doing all too much. But it's kind of nice because it has like, you know, an interesting like gameplay interaction, I guess, where you can stay at low life and stuff. There's also like some stuff, for example, Death's Door talent on Rogue, where you also take less damage at low life, or like below 35% life or something.
Not happening.
No craps, thanks for the fires.
Easy. Not happening. Not happening. Too easy.
And my void rest is still a bit low, but we have a lot more damage now with the extra crit multi. It's kind of noticeable. Maybe we can find something that has void rest. No. Too bad this crit mode is only tier 3 there. 17%. Could be pretty nice.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Okay, I have 31% glancing blow chance now, which is something at least, I guess. I'm kind of happy with my filter now. I think this works much better. What I made here. Hi, minion. Chance to shred armor on throwing hits.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Okay, I need to change my filter real quick. This item should show. For some reason it does not. I mean, it's a shitty base, but it does have 3 mods I would like. So, how do I fix this? I guess we're gonna do just a special with all the experimental stuff that you want. Don't I have this already somewhere? I thought I made something like this. We did select them here. Okay. You also want to see this, I guess. What the hell? Sort of codes.
Yes. Take care.
Can I gamble for Chris? Let's see.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
Yeah.
Want to go again?
No, they don't crit multi. And poison damage F. It doesn't say how much it costs to refresh.
Interested in another try?
Like 400. 500. I'm buying this thing.
Maybe it'll help you along the way.
2,300.
Shame. The thing about luck, though. Not bad. Want to go again? Interested in another try? That's a winner. Maybe it'll help you along the way.
Let's see. I don't have cold damage, dude, man. It's crazy. F. It actually had melee physical damage. This has tier 4 and this has tier 2, man. Okay. I have 6 shards. Well, that's something, I guess.
You feeling lucky?
Oh, you always have to wait for the animation.
Want to go again? A fine choice. Good eye. Looks powerful. Not bad. Excellent.
Okay, we have 5 rares now, honestly.
A fine choice. You have a good eye.
Fuck. It is a nice frailty though, it's actually kinda nice on this thing. Stun chance, melee attack speed. No, it's not even necessarily an upgrade, to be honest.
Gold won't save you, but a blade might. Interested in another try? Looks powerful.
Oops, rolled over one.
Not bad. That's a winner. Excellent choice. Want to give it another shot? Not bad.
Oh, Condas with the raid. Wait, why did I not hear anything? Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. How's the Last Epoch prep? Okay, here we can try YOLO. Melee void damage, F. CO potential, goodbye. Goodbye. Actually, this common one. 15 fortune potential. If you get like Omega lucky, this could turn out like pretty well, but this one has many physical damage actually. +1 cast speed kick. Nice. Minimum crit multi. Goodbye. Oh man.
You may feel maybe it'll help you along the way. Want to go again? A fine choice. You have a good eye.
Stranger Things is delayed due to Last Epoch release, for sure.
Not bad. Interested in another try? Excellent choice.
You died on your rogue, prep going good.
It'll help you along the way. Looks powerful.
This one has nice crit multi. Dude, what's up with this fucking cast speed every time, man? This one's 80. So YOLO. Start from scratch. And if White Items didn't have like such low fortune potential. Fuck. We actually got to level 4, but I got 2 shots back. That was kind of like a YOLO endeavor.
These items might be your best bet.
Ah, well. We got something, I guess. We were doing this time, I think. Why I don't race in PoE? Because I'm like a decade behind. But I mean, I heard there's a new PoE coming out very soon where rank 1s are achievable. So let's do that. The gambler is always low fortune potential. Does it have a penalty from the gambler? The items seem pretty normal to me. Like, this white item had like 16 fortune potential, and the blue items had like 20-ish, and then the yellows had like 20-something. It's written in a gambler tab, low fortune potential. Okay. Well, it still gave me a nice upgrade though, at least one of the weapons, which had like tier 2 fizz, and now it has... Also has this lightning damage now, which I guess might scale a little bit. Damage. I wasn't trying to get exalted, Chris. I just needed to get an upgrade because I was still running for my with my weapons for like Act 3 or something. Are you sure Rogue is faster than Rune Master? No, I'm not. But I don't care. Rogue it is. I mean, Rune Master is also getting like mega nerfed on 1.0, I think, now.
Not happening.
Well, how destroyed is destroyed. I mean, people always like to cry about nerfs. Like, I saw the Maxwell tier list, they still have like 1 or 2 Rune Masters in S tier, so can't be that destroyed if you ask me.
Not happening.
Some tanky boys, yeah.
Not happening. Not happening.
The tier list is 0.9 to balance. No, the tier list is already for launch now. I mean, okay, there may be some surprises in the patch notes and stuff. But I mean, everything is already on the test server and people have been playing, you know, the 1.0 for weeks and stuff. So, this is the balance, I guess, plus minus a bit. You know, whatever surprises come in the patch notes. I'm gonna Shadow Deck, apparently gonna Shadow Deck out a bit, yeah.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
L100 record is 4.02 hours. What?
Not happening.
I mean 40 or 4? What? Four hours is like empowered monoliths if you're like absolute gamer as far as I know.
Not happening.
But then you're gonna be like level 70 or something.
Too easy. Not happening. Not happening.
There's no season that's releasing now? No, it will start the first season on Wednesday.
Not happening.
It's called Cycle here. Yeah, you have to only play to Act 5. And then you can go monoliths, and then you can try to get a Temporal Sanctum key, and then you can skip Act 6, 7, and 8. And just to Act 9, finish your idols. Get your faction,
Not happening.
and then you go back to monos. So it's like the speedrun strat, but this is like probably not just so realistic for hardcore, I think. I mean, maybe for some absolute blasters.
Not happening.
I am 73 right now. Is the campaign any fun? Yeah, I think the campaign is fine. We do it somewhat fast. After playing it a few times on a fast build, you know, it's not bad, I think. But ultimately I just wanna get through it.
Not happening. Not happening.
Cool story, but badly narrated. Yeah, I don't have like really many fancy like, you know, cutscenes or something. Although I tried making some. This thing has like salted strength F.
Not happening. Not happening.
Into another boss.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Oh, they posted new bases and uniques, so we check it out, guys. Okay, link it. How do you like the end game? Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, the monoliths are, like, long term, I think the monoliths are just lacking a bit more, like, you know, juice. Basically, just like more stuff. They're like very short sometimes, you know, literally spend like 20 seconds in a monolith and stuff. Or in an echo, I mean. So I think that should be changed a little bit long term. So you can maybe spend like, you know, 2-3 minutes or so per run. And like, you know, more events and whatever. But I guess it will come with seasons, you know. I guess they're gonna make stuff like, you know, Breach or whatever, these kind of things.
Not happening.
Let me open that link here. New item affixes coming to Last Epoch. Alright. Check that out. Timer. Actually, I think I remember I forgot like a few minutes of timer earlier, so let's just let it run for a few minutes. Just had to remember that. Okay, 1 second. Let's check this out, guys. New boot spaces. With an implicit with reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Holy shit. And increased effect of haste on you. Holy shit. Yeah, they seem like very high end. Level 76 and level 85. Okay. 185 armor. What the fuck? So what are currently the best? Wait. I mean, let's compare this to the in-game. Boots. So currently I'm showing 2. I think they're both just res boots. Okay, I mean they're also pretty good. 90 armor, 80 move speed, and 45 fire res. They are level 67. But they have 33% effect of haste. I think haste is 20% movement speed. Or is it 30? Reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes. I'm not sure. Ah, it goes up to 50 actually. And here it goes also up to 50. Oh shit. What's on a pizza? It's like bacon, egg, mushroom.
Okay, these boots are definitely nice. Okay, new glove bases. Also had 3 new base items added, received changes. Wait, they're only showing 2. Taking a look at the new implicits, the ascetic gloves offer cooldown recovery speed. Up to 12%. The arcane base will offer flat mana, increased mana regen. Nah, they're fine. Let's see what I have on my gloves. So it's like armor and void rays. It's like armor and crit, but lower armor. I still like to play the gauntlets a lot with the 15% endurance. But you can also get this from a suffix. So it's kind of like interchangeable. With the mana regen is kind of interesting, I guess. Good on recovery speed is also pretty good. It's good glove. But it doesn't show the others. Okay, new belt bases. Oh, that could be interesting. We're seeing 4 new base types. Oh shit. The Divine Girdle offering movement speed, Praetorian Belt offering high armor, Chamber offering Ward DK. So you get 8% movement speed on this thing. You can get up to 250 armor. Holy. So it's nuts. The Ward DK threshold, I'm not sure how good that is, but okay. Why not showing all of them? Yeah, Mass, I replied earlier. There is a season starting, by the way, but you can't play old characters. Okay, new helm bases. Okay, 3 new. So there is. Can we clear this? Okay, elemental damage leech is health. I'm not sure how accessible that is, but it sounds pretty good. Blood Visage. 95% damage over time. Okay, dude. 95% bleed duration. Okay. Oh, this is rogue only. Timer. We can stop. Necropolis Helm. Ward decay threshold. Ward gain on kill. Acolyte only. So, the thing is there's gonna be even more bases now. But I don't know what, right? Okay, I see these chest bases. Sentinel base. Huge stun avoidance. And increased echo damage when a skill is echoed. 130%. 513 armor. What the hell? Okay. Here's a Primalist one with movement speed and health regen. There's Acolyte with cast speed and mana regen. Dude, look at these items. They have armor, cast speed, mana regen. That this could be a rare. That's just the base, man. Some of them are pretty nutty. Okay, new affixes. 12 new general weapon affixes. Several classes receiving new and updated skills. Getting additional 30 feet idle, body armor, helmet, relic affixes defined. Okay, weapon affixes. One area of feedback received is the lack of effective stats on weapons for some builds, in particular minion builds. Covering 10 of the 12 new weapon affixes, we're looking at 2 groups of suffixes. We'll be able to find them with weapon types. Increased minion damage is a stat, which is fairly high supply. With minion flight damage is quite rare. Ah, they changed the existing percent ones. Physical penetration and minion physical penetration. Interesting stuff, actually. But it gives you like a much better way to scale the minions now, I guess. Falconer, log in. Wait a minute, this is a suffix. What? This is a suffix. Wait, they're both suffixes. It's nuts. Because usually all the offensive stuff is prefixes. Suffixes has like, you know, armor shred or frailty or something. Okay. Class specific affixes. Increase damage over time while you have an ailment overload. No idea what that is. Increase spirit frequency with chthonic fissure. Chance for 3 additional resistance when you directly cast chaos bolts. Okay, that's like all of the new classes, I guess. Falconer affixes. Okay, throwing damage with caltrops, area with caltrops. Damage and chance to deal double damage with Falcon strikes. Okay, Primalist. Yeah, they reworked like some skill on Primalist, right? Okay, new uniques, let's go. Sojourn's a reprisal. A shield. Shield throw shield. It sounds kind of funny actually. 28% chance to retaliate with shield throw on block. Actually interesting, it gives you like a way to scale thorns. Cool. Ah, off the erased. Here's a weird will item. Belt. Stats on this item are doubled for 1 second after using a potion. +1 potion slot per crit weaver item. 51% increased armor, 30% mana spent, gained a sword. 2% more damage to stunned enemies. Funny belt. Not bad belt, honestly. If you get like 20 something V as well and you get some good stats, this thing has 51% armor. I mean, that alone is already nice. It sure looks like it would hurt. Falcon Fists. Oh shit. Cinder strike melee damage per level of falconry while unarmed. Oh boy. What a stat. Increased Cinder strike area per level of falconry while unarmed. While unarmed, your falcon's hits grant Cinder strike +4 melee damage and +1 area of effect for 6 seconds. I suppose it stacks. +3 to Cinder strike, +4 to falconry, 50% melee attack speed, 20% melee fire damage for you and your minions. And it's also on the plated fists. Plated gauntlet base with the endurance. Wow, this is a cool item, man. Fucking punch them with your falcon next to you. That's an amazing item. Shit. If I find this, I might have to spec into this. Falcon punch. Like the stats on this thing already seem insane. Imagine you get this with like 2 LP or something. Level 27. Yeah. Well, I mean, it sounds like something that is really hard to find because of how transformative it is. But yeah, I can use it early, I guess, so that's kind of cool if you find it. Okay, wait a minute. Plus 13 Cinder Strike melee damage per level of Falconry. Dude, when you have like a level 30 Falconry or something, like you have plus 4 already on this thing. So something like 30 is probably achievable. But let's say like 25. Let's say 30. So you have like a level 30 Falconry. You get 390 Cinder Strike melee damage. What? That's insane. And you get even more when your Falcon hits shit. What the fuck is this? Yeah, you'll be unarmed, but I mean... I have like 25 and 16. Actually, how does it count? It counts together, I mentioned, right? With one-handed weapons. So, you have 25, 50. It's like 80. I have like 100 melee physical damage right now. And then a bit on a tree. Let's say 150. This thing is giving me... Okay, I have kind of shitty weapon right now. This can be improved. But it gives me easily double of what I have currently. Unarmed only in main hand. Oh, so you can still play with a shield, I guess. That would be nuts. We can actually still run a shield. Now this is an interesting item for sure. I'm gonna try to fairy craft this in case I get it. Maybe I'll switch to it. I have no idea about Sinner Strike. Okay, Spine of Malatros. Two-handed sword. Plus 3 to fire skills. Plus 2 to damage over time skills. And plus 2 to acolyte skills. That's an interesting combination. Euphonic Fishes cast Flame Whip instead of releasing spirits. Euphonic Fishes skill tree applies the Flame Whip from all sources. Use an crit multi with Flame Whip per 10% uncapped necrotic resistance. Holy dude. And 68 spell damage. What the hell is that item? Look at that thing. We're gonna give Anna Falcon Fist. It's not playing. Oh. Is he unharmed? I think he's unarmed completely and there's no shield. So I mean you have to be fully unarmed, I suppose. But yeah, it looks kind of funny. I gotta say, visually this looks even more funny here with the flame whip. This warlock, it's like warlock stuff. I've not really seen it in action. Okay, vial of volatile ice. Offhand catalyst. 100% of acid flask base damage converted to cold. Okay, I like where this is going. Poison chance from all sources converted to frostbite chance. 55% chance to apply frostbite on cold hit. 27% increased area for cold area skills. 20% cold damage. 69% freeze rate multiplier. That's a funny item. Yeah, acid flask is a really interesting skill. I really want to make a build around acid flask at some point. Like insta freeze stuff, man. Cool unique, Sam. Literally. Look at that thing. You can crack a cold one open with the boys. Okay. But it's not all of them, right? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. They're gonna show us the rest. Is that all? It's only some of them. Yeah, they didn't show us all the bases. So it's gonna be some stuff that is not shown here. Okay, and bring this back real quick. Alright. How important is crit strike avoidance? Yeah, you definitely want to try to get to 100% crit avoidance. Or at the very least, like a good chunk of reduced damage taken from crits. At least in the late game. Early on, you don't need it that much. Alright. Here's the link if you want to read up on this again. Okay, timer continues. I think we had an Orbis. Yes. This one. Let's do it. Boss time.
You understand nothing, traveler. Fate will not change. The end comes. Fate will not change. The end comes. My chains return. But what
Ring. With 1 legendary potential. It's a Doom and stuff. Go try to make a legendary out of this. What happens when you unequip a plus skill item? There is apparently some kind of system how the game determines which skill point to remove, but I found it to be very random, so you gotta pay close attention if you do that and see what it actually removes.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Hello, Mar. Where's my chair? This is a secret life chair. I had it for like... soon a year actually. Let me like it. Actually, I have an affiliate link, but I'm not sure if it's on YouTube in the description, but I have one on my Twitch profile. And I think you get like a little, like, reduction. But yeah, this chair is nice. Here we are, level 74.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Not happening.
Yes?
I can't find haste here in the game guide. How to get the explosions? This is Umbral Blades. And I have like some stuff on the top left of the tree. One of them gives you like the explosion when it hits enemies.
Not happening.
It allows me to spam Umbral Blades and stack Shadow Daggers faster, basically. Because the explosion also applies one stack of the Shadow Daggers. So you get 2 every time you throw. So every 2 casts I get 1 Shadow Dagger hit. These are some tanky boys, dude. Holy.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Crit multiply while dual wielding. Increased bow crit. Oh shit. That doesn't really go together. But these guys are like crazier than some bosses. With all the abilities and their life.
Not happening.
Blah. UNG is blah. Thank you for the famous.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Not sure which version of the game to buy. You just need a base version. There's no like advantage of buying the higher ones. The higher ones give you like some pet and I don't know, some stuff.
Not happening. Not happening.
Which class has less buttons to press? I don't know. What is like some easy chill build? Maybe some people in chat have an answer for that. I can carry you, level 5. But I'm playing offline and characters found only in hardcore. Actually, this is not hardcore right now, but I will play hardcore. But now we're just doing a test run. Softcore. You wanna kill these guys at the same time, right?
You will be snuffed out. Eternal flame. Burn eternal flame.
Not happening.
You will be snuffed out. Embrace the flame. The strongest burn the bright. My soul burns. The flame is fading.
Virus generation. Oh. Interesting. Oh, we have way too much virus suddenly. Playing SF hardcore doesn't matter if it's online or offline. Not really. I mean, online, you know, the servers might crash and there might be queues and you have sometimes loading times and all that stuff. So I like just playing offline in that case. If I'm playing alone anyway, I'm just playing offline. Fuck it. Like, I will make my second character online because I want to try to trade stuff. But my first one, I'm definitely gonna go offline. Increased frenzy effect. Wait a minute. Shitty base, man. But only has one bad affix, which is a tier 2. 28 fortune potential, okay. Dude, this is a tier 6 exalted experimental affix, what the fuck? 3.1 seconds of frenzy after use a traversal skill. 43% effect of frenzy. Frenzy is what? 20% attack speed? 30%? That's nuts. Wait, let me just equip them. That's a lot of fucking attack speed, man. I should use these. Wait, and you can also guaranteed seal it, right? Because it's experimental. Not sure if I have a rune. That's insane drop, man. What's that going launch? Yeah, first 100 hardcore. Well, I probably won't be able to do that, but yeah. We shall see. Necrotic pen, huh? Okay, we actually have too much res anyway. So my resistance are all fine, actually. And this was a shitty base anyway. So let me try. See an experimental affix on the item. Costs 1 to 20 though.
think before we do anything, I want to do this. Okay. Come on, give me something that is not health regen. Oh! Okay. Do we put Dex on this? I think just put Dex on this. Critical success. Okay. I think I want to do the rest. I can't do it. I'm too low level. Oh my god, man, these boosts are nuts. I still have some party potential, so we can go back to this. Okay. That's insane, man. Absolutely crazy. Let's put this here. Glyph of Insight changes the prefix into experimental affix. I just realized actually, you can use this and then you can seal it, right? If you have enough. Oh, that's actually interesting. Yeah, I never considered this. You can just use any exalted item, change a prefix into something experimental, and then seal it away, right? Guaranteed. Nice pre-launch craft luck. Yeah, that was a big drop, man. I don't have any frenzy on this build right now, so this gives me like perma frenzy. How much is frenzy? Can we see that? Can we see that here somewhere? Frenzy. It's 20% attack speed and cast speed and cannot stack. So it's 20% and you get 43% extra. So like 28% attack speed on this thing after using shift. So I do that all the time basically. You can see the icon there on the bar, which does pretty much exactly like the cooldown of my shift. You have 2.9 seconds cooldown, this is 3.1 seconds.
Not happening.
All launch luck wasted, man. That's big. And I'm actually too low level to craft more on this. Wait, when can we do the next craft? 76, I think. 75, okay. Might just wait a few levels and finish it.
Not happening.
Can you play online character offline? No, I think it create the character on a certain mode and this is where it stays. Hello Axel, by the way.
Not happening.
Sorry, I just saw that. That was a while ago. Thank you, man. I missed it earlier. So maybe we can get my loot filters.
Not happening.
Yeah, it's possible to export loot filters. I'll probably make like a video about, you know, like this in particular. And then I can put my loot filters there as well. I know the Maxo guides also have loot filters and stuff.
Room of research.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Focus on health, 8 cold rest. That's kinda neat. Cold rest, necrotic rest. Don't really need this very much, do we?
Not happening.
I really like this map layout.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Not happening.
Actually, now I think about it, I can get the +2 extra shadows, I think, from the synchronized strike. We need 1, 2, 3 points for that. Let's do this. Is Rogue the best for speedrun due to high movement speed? For campaign, for sure, but I think other classes catch up later because, you know, you can like stack a lot of movement speed from like gear and other effects later.
Easy. Too easy.
So everyone kind of goes really fast later. It's pretty zoomy.
Not happening. Not happening.
Do you like this game? It's pretty good. How does this game feel compared to D4? Is it more fun and class fantasy is satisfying? I mean, class fantasy, yeah, it's definitely there. Probably better done in D4. It is satisfying though. And the combat is not like as nice as in D4, but the rest is really good.
Not happening. Not happening. Yes. Take care.
Increase bow attack speed for 3 seconds. Yo, that is a sick idle here. High rolls.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Fiery explosions from Umbral Blades is one of the upgrades in the skill tree.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Nothing drops on the chest. And I'm going to smack you 5-6 times before I get him down. Yeah, I just need to learn how to avoid the beam mostly. The beam is like usually what kills most people, I guess. No, that's actually a big chest, yeah. If I was running the ballista thing. Okay, that's the bleed thing that we don't really care about. I mean, empowered monoliths are only plus 10 monster level though, it's not that crazy. But yeah, I guess you also get the corruption immediately, right? 100 corruption, so it's like plus 50% damage. So yeah, I guess we'll see a big impact there. Yeah, we're gonna go like early into the empowers and just see how it feels and like how much I need to craft at that point, I guess. Like, I guess as soon as we go into empowers, you'll do like another crafting session with some items that we gathered.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, you can play with your existing characters in cycle 1, but not exactly in the cycle, you can just play like the content basically. So the cycle is still the cycle. So especially for trade that matters, I guess. If you're just playing on your own, then I guess you don't really have to care, you can just play your old characters or whatever. There's like no advantage. I'm not sure, is there gonna be achievements or like a season journey kind of thing? I've not heard anything about that. I guess achievements might be a thing.
Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, there's no difference in contents. Content is the same. Offline, online, and cycle or not. There's another acid flask, unique. Can combine it with a new relic.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Might have to drop something. Not happening.
Are leaderboards separate from Cycle? I think only Cycle has leaderboards. I think the internal doesn't have anything.
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
Oh my god. When will be D4? We are already done today with D4. Tomorrow again. Let's try it. How much mana is this now? 62 mana for Synchronized Strike. But we have like big boom now. We have a lot of mana regen actually. How much mana? 19 per second. We have a lot of mana regen. So we can actually afford that. Do some nice burst now. I wanna fight another Oribus and see how it feels with the 4 shadows now.
Not happening. Not happening.
You can turn it into a turret machine gun. Wait, what? What is that exactly? Ah, here's a boss. But behind the arena. I don't want to do arena. Let's go up there.
Not happening.
If D dollar is a 5 out of 10, how do I rate LE? Huh. I mean, for me personally, I rate it below D4.
Not happening.
But I mean, everyone likes different stuff. It's hard to say.
Not happening.
Like for me, the D4 was way higher than a 5.
Not happening.
Yeah, this LA damage leads as life helm seems pretty nutty. How do you usually get leech on LA builds? I know there's like melee leech and like fizz leech and stuff. But I'm not sure about LA. Oh, yeah, boss time. I want the Falcon Gloves ASAP, so OP. Yeah, it seemed kind of funny, like, it's gonna be some nutty single target damage for sure, I guess. Mostly. I'm not sure what they can do with Sinner Strike. But maybe I should do like a bit of experimentation with that and just see what it can do and what it does. Is that like unarmed damage or something? No, right? I guess melee, like added melee damage and stuff, that still works for unarmed anyway, right? You don't need a weapon for that. The realistic is just gonna try to stack, not flat, but all the percent increases and all the multipliers you can. Wait, there's no portal. What? Where's my portal? Did he stun me while I opened my portal? No, it's in the rock, man. What? Multi-shot marksman guide. Ah, yeah. I mean, I played some multi-shot, but I didn't take it that far. But it made it sound like you can like literally become like a stationary turret and stop blasting. I noticed something like that for like Spriggan form or something, right? How do I feel? I'm feeling good, Navy, and you? Nice to see you, by the way.
Not happening.
You can play Frostbite as a Flask now. Yeah, the new uniques seem pretty amazing.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
He tried a month ago. Well, as a Flask enjoyers, rise up, I guess. Okay, this and the boss time, I guess. I will go Falconer, yes, babies. That's the plan right now.
Not happening.
Which apparently is even better than this. So, let's see.
Not happening. Not happening.
There's a blasting here with the ball lighting, man. Is that enough? This one is enough. Barely. 1 over. Although, do we finish campaign? Yeah, like close to 60 usually or something. 3 unspent points.
Not happening.
Chains return, but what's of yours?
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Let's go down here. Get a dude. Why is this guy so tanky compared to the guy in the monolith? What? Good base. Tier 4 experimental effects. It's kind of nice as well. But only 25 40. Man, there's always so little fortune potential on these. I guess they count as rare, that's why.
Easy. Not happening.
It's good. Going well, how about you? Just doing my test run here. So we started yesterday. This is level 76 character right now. Which reminds me we can craft again on this thing. Oh, Glyph of Hope reserved fortune potential. Oh damn. Oh damn.
Not happening.
I'm 76 right now. Also, what do we need to be? We need to be level 80 to forge this thing. What the hell? Is there like a certain like rule of thumb to know like what level I need to be to forge an item. It's just in up plus 4 levels. I guess like the multiplier level. I don't know, it's like, what are the combined tiers on this thing? 5, 2, 5, 4, 6. So it's 10, 12, 18. I mean, plus 4 level requirement from rolling like plus 1 extra level on one mod.
Not happening.
No, actually plus 5, I think. Like, what is the maximum level you need to be to craft, like, the highest items? Like, what if you have, like, you know, 2 exalted tier 7 mods, and then an experimental mod, like, high tier, and then also, like, 2 normal tier 5 mods or something? Like, what level do you need to be to even use that? Oh, wait a minute, it's actually interesting. The items itself doesn't require level 76.
Not happening.
It requires level 60. I just need to be a certain level to craft it. So I can technically craft it on an alt. And then put it on this character, right? What the hell?
Not happening.
You've killed Khan.
The level will go up. Well, it says I need level 80 to craft it. And previously I need level 75 to craft it, or level 76. But the item requirement is only 60. So yeah, I can craft it on another character, and then put it on this character. Going back to D3 anytime soon. Next season is in like 2 months or something, so that's when I go back, I guess.
Not happening.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy.
He's a shrine, man. What the hell?
Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Not happening.
I did what I must.
Oh, I forgot the cull, actually. Keep forgetting about this, like, really hard. Yikes. I guess we do the endurance threshold. I mean, we have 56% endurance, so that's actually not bad. 1 legendary potential, huh? So I have 50% endurance and I get 100 endurance threshold. I basically get 100% extra HP. So this basically gives me like 60% extra, 60 extra HP. Okay. Not terrible. Okay, last normal turn in.
Not happening.
Actually, I have so much mana. Maybe I could actually specialize my decoy instead of the shuriken at this point. Shuriken doesn't really do much. And I never press decoy. It's literally just like anti-skill slot on my bar. Green item is set. But I hide them all. I don't plan to use any sets.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Big Colress, Silvering. Everything else seems kinda bad. Endurance though.
Not happening.
There's a lot of builds in this game, yeah. You make really crazy stuff.
Not happening.
Wait, what? That's what I wanted to drop.
Easy. Not happening.
These are my favorite enemies. Jar if bears. They actually teleport on you. It's pretty cool. You guys need to investigate them very closely. Look at them when you see them. Yeah. They're teleporting bears. See that?
Not happening.
People want the S tier meta builds only. No Kappa actually. If you only knew, man. Game's not going 60 FPS. Actually, I can try to activate a streamer mode thing. Do I have that? No. The gameplay is smooth, but your stream is stuttering. Okay. Doesn't help us. Yeah, it's just the game stuttering a bit.
Not happening. Not happening.
Won't get extra loot from this now. Yeah. That's what they say.
Not happening.
Actually, I wonder if I can speed up my clear now. Let me try this again. What if I move this? What the fuck? Oh, this one. We actually have to 1 point left over, so easy.
Not happening.
Can I remove the explosion now? And see if I just have better clear from leaving the blade behind. I have 4 points. One.
Not happening.
What else do we do?
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Not sure what to do with my points right now. Usually I would be like heavily investing into Falconer tree all this time, but Falconer does not exist and I can't, so...
Not happening.
I'm gonna play Falkland. Add dash, force, D3, DE11 to your launch options. What the hell does that do?
Not happening.
Ah. That works. Flurry IF Planner is on Discord, Sans.
Not happening. Not happening.
One thing I don't like about not having the explosion is that sometimes I just don't throw a blade. Because I recall my blade first. Like, it's kind of clunky. Because sometimes I just don't throw one. With the explosion you always throw it, which is nice.
Not happening. Not happening.
And I also recalled all of these. Yeah. We're not gonna do this. Let's go for the explosion. If you want a solo self found, there is actually an option when you create a character. You can make a character found character. And then there's no way to trade with anyone or something. But the Circle of Fortune allows you to play solo and get a lot of loot instead of trade and get a lot of loot that way. But you can still play with other people, and as long as you are in a party, you can sometimes trade an item with them. Not often though. Smoker is actually such a powerful skill, man. I'm not sure if they're going to nerf the drop rates in 1.0. I don't remember hearing anything about that, so I think it's gonna get a lot more stuff if you play Circle of Fortune. Maybe it's like a bit adjusted, I don't know. How close to empowered? We're like 5 echoes away or so. Plus the quest. So yeah, sub 8 hours at least. Not terrible, I think. The question is like, how much higher level am I than someone who reaches empowered after like 5 hours with like campaign skip and everything? They're definitely gonna be lower level than me, I guess. But the question is how much? What level would it be after 8 hours? Drop rates will be slightly better than our current drop rates at level 3 on the solo guilds. Okay, so they are nerfing drops overall a bit. But I guess this only applies to endgame. That's the least clunky build in this game. That is similar to Gauntlet Age. I have no idea. Does anyone know what is like a Gauntlet Age like build?
Yes.
Warpath? Yeah, it's more like Whirlwinds. Like a ranged warpath is what we need.
Not happening.
The auto block smiles a fire explosion while I spin the win. Ah, interesting. Okay, so I guess that still works.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
We'll have like nowhere to put this last point on a shotgun.
Not happening.
Yeah, I know I can right click, I forgot about this. I mean, always I want to check if it's an arena. You want to try to dodge the arena maps.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
How much extra mana regen do I have? 30. 30. 13. 11. It's like 80. I have like double mana regen roughly or so. It's actually very noticeable.
Not happening.
This is on here. Yeah, 130 extra or something. Okay, yeah, I think baseline is like 8 or something on this class. We have 19. Let's see if we find another boss. Actually, before we go, I have not found a single Chris all this time. And I think I know why, because I fucked up on this filter here. How about we do something like this and we say this is at least tier 3. And then we do... I think this was fine, the quiver and the bows. Yeah, for some reason it was only 1 selected and not 2. This is why, but let's try this. Filter broken again. Yeah, I know now why, at least. Because it would require a tier 7 affix, which, well, it's like extremely unlikely at this point.
Happening.
67 poison rest, is that tier 7? Oh, that's tier 7 actually. So much for that. Yeah, it's also a huge base, man. It's like a GG base. 60 bow damage. So before the Falconer, man. And has damage per active shadow with Shadow Cascade. Yeah, we have to reroll the 2 prefixes. They're kinda huge, this item, if that was like real. Timer, oops. Sorry.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Vision, Umbral Blades, Necrotic Rest, Poison Rest. That's actually huge. We don't need to crit on this thing at this point. We don't need the ranks to Umbral either. Ah, perfect. That's the boss. I think that should give me exactly enough. I like these huge monsters, man. It feels so satisfying to blast them down. Oh, it's not enough. I play online, it takes 60 seconds to register your change zones, man. Yikes. I mean, there's already a lot of people, like, you know, playing now, I suppose. But yeah. I have 4 answering points though. Wait a minute.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Oh. Huge idol. Never legendary potential. If this thing was like 1 legendary potential and I get movement speed on it, that would actually be pretty nice as well. The Doom is really powerful debuff. Okay, 8 hours on power more lives, turns out. That's not bad for the first practice run. I'm probably not gonna do another full practice run, but I think I'm gonna do like another campaign run. Maybe like the first 1 or 2 timelines or so.
Take care.
And I think it's time to also theory craft a bit on the Falconer. And to figure out what exactly we're planning to do there.
Easy. Not happening.
I have like 70 armor shred now, let's go.
Who are you?
How come that these quest echoes always have so many exiled mages, man?
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Who are you?
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Take care.
Gods.
Game notes on Wednesday and stuff. Nice. Plus 94% chance to find potions, man. Funny mod. I mean, there are actually some mods that give you like some synergy with potions.
Too easy.
Can you actually spend them while at full life? You can, right? Oh yeah. It's like stuff like gain frenzy and gain haste on potion use and these kind of things.
Not happening.
So I guess getting like double the amount of potions could actually be pretty useful for these kind of builds. Or convert your potions to board so you can like, get more ward as well.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
You there. Help me. You there. Help me. Come off me.
Last refuge is guard an iron ore that is left. Die with control. My magic has no equal. Perish.
The Rune Master!
Why you run? It is hopeless. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all. Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish.
Oh, these things like mines?
Why you run?
Yeah, okay.
Hopeless.
I wonder if these things shotgun. I suppose a shotgun.
Burn, wretches. Is this nightmare finally over?
Yeah. 7 hours. 57 minutes. Pretty much exactly it. 8 hours is okay, I guess. If I can do this on launch in like 7 or 6, 6 would be nice, but 6 is probably kind of pushing it. But I think 7 hours, if I can get to 7 hours empowered, that'll be nice. So let's check what we're gonna do here actually. I can do the invulnerable by shifting, that's kind of nice. Here I think there's literally nothing I want, right? Damage, mana cost. Like nothing matters. So whatever. And here's attack speed. Blades target nearby enemies. Blades don't return. We call it blades don't pierce. So what happens if I do this and remove the explosion? I wonder. Okay, and we have one more point here as the attack speed. So what would be the first thing to upgrade? He's a crit avoidance. We don't even have anything here, but these are all like drop only things, right? Can I see my stats somehow? Ah, here. Oh, that means kind of hit in between. Okay, let's see how the first empowers feel without really changing anything on my build. I still have to assign 4 points somewhere. I forgot. Frailty chance, mana region. So this stacks them more life. So everything has 50% more damage now in life. Does it even work? The umbral thing? So what exactly does that do? Recalling blades now sends each blade towards a different nearby enemy, but recall blades no longer appears. Fuck this. On Diablo Reddit, there are people planning to buy LE to load the servers and compromise the launch day. Well, launch day server's gonna suck anyway, so I guess that's easy money for the devs. If you ask me.
Not happening.
Ka-ching.
Not happening.
What the hell?
Not happening.
Okay, definitely need to go for that explosion thing again. Giving it a level up. Almost there.
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay, got us back again.
Not happening.
Can't find the new items that the dev showed on the blog. Because it's not in the game yet. They're gonna be on Wednesday. The patch is not out. Modifiers need to get nerfed and empowered monos. They are getting nerfed actually. The modifiers are gonna be static now. They're not scaling with corruption anymore. So the main difficulty scaling is corruption now, and the modifiers are, you know, not such a huge deal. That's actually one of the big changes for 1.0. It's a huge ass beam, man.
Not happening.
Where are we going?
Yes. Take care.
Exalted amulets.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
think it's probably at this point where I really wanna play a bit more stricter filter. Should probably make like an empowered monos filter.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Ah, it's an arena, but it gives exalted emeralds. Let's try it out. Maybe we're gonna get something good. Interestingly, if I'm overcut on resistances, and they mark me with Mark for Death, it's minus 25 auras. It actually doesn't affect me if I'm overcapped by more than 25. So there's actually a bit of a merit to overcapping resistances, I guess. At least by up to 25.
Not happening.
Merge Shaman and Forge Guard are really bad. I played a Shaman to a level 80 or so the other day. That was fine. It was really fun actually.
Easy. Too
But I played it more like a Barb, not so much a caster. So I'm sure about caster Shaman. And they're also like reworking one of the skills, I think, so this Tempest Strike could be kinda big or something.
easy. Too easy.
Not S tier equals bad. Yes. Oh, that's a lot of emeralds actually, let's see. Dude, yikes. And it has a raised mana regen. This is like a good base, but it has the chance to find potion, man. What the hell? Yeah, T6 and T7 is drop only. And T7s are usually roughly twice as good as tier 5. So they're pretty big. And I think you can have maximum 2 exalted mods on an item. And you also can't alter them, besides like rerolling the values with like the rune and removing them. But if you remove an exalted, then yeah, it kind of goes past the point, I guess, where it makes sense.
Not happening.
I want to do Death Shots last, actually.
Too easy.
Need more health? Yeah, I definitely want to start stacking health a lot. I have 1600, which is relatively decent for just entering empowered, I guess. And we also have really good endurance right now. So yeah, we're not really too much at risk of dying right now. I think I'm feeling fine, but you know, once corruption goes up,
Not happening.
it'll get harder and harder. We definitely want to hit like at least 2k life with a bunch of endurance, I'd say. Also, my void dress is not capped currently. My lightning rest is slightly uncapped.
Not happening.
We have like very little armor. So yeah, I would definitely not mind having a bit more defense in general. I mean, armor can come from better bases later and stuff. You can also farm the blessings now.
Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah. Ditch. That was a bit greedy. But also, this guy did a lot of damage. I wonder why he did so much. Is the story worth listening? Ah, why not?
Not happening.
Okay, actually, what did I have? 65% increased damage. 36% increased damage, and then, okay. They have pretty crazy modifiers already, I guess. I didn't really pay attention to the modifiers.
Not happening.
Yeah, I definitely want to look at the modifiers a bit now. We have different objectives now. It's kind of interesting that they go to the same map and it has different objective next time. Just rerolls.
Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, stuff hurts, man. It's empowered. Oh, I actually need the lightning rest for now. That's neat.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Shut down the game and uninstalled. Yeah. Can just wait 2 months and reinstall, I guess. But until then, LE login.
Not happening.
My god, these big dudes. They're too tanky, man. Which almost a chance for glancing blow. That enemies have increased life. Phew. What's the difference between empowered and non-empowered? I mean, first of all the monsters are level 100 in empowered, which is very good. Get like better and higher loot, I guess. Slightly, I'm not sure exactly if there's like some hidden modifiers or something, but in general, just higher monster level means, you know, I get like more of the higher level bases and all that. I think there's higher chance for legendary power now as well, or something. Or maybe that's also related to monster level. More exalted, etc. Also, you don't have to do the quests anymore. You can only do the boss. Like there's like these 3, like, you know, quest echoes when you do non-empowereds. And in empowereds you only have to do the boss, you don't have to do the previous 2. When you fill the stability. But I'm not sure if you redo non-empowered, do you have to do the quest again? Maybe, maybe not. I've never tried actually. But explosions is a mod on the Umbral Blades.
Yes. Not happening.
I think at this point you probably want to check which of the shards you already have and what we are lacking. For like the rare class specific stuff.
Not happening.
Oh my god, man. I think the density might also be higher here, no? These guys are fucking bombarding me, man. Ditch. I stood in the explosion underground. That's crazy how much damage it does, man. Oh, feels bad. Okay, I think next time we definitely have to like improve our gear a bit. Like by the time we reach empowered, we have to do something. Like the empowered difficulty jump is definitely the greatest jump.
Like going up in levels on the Molars is not so bad. But the Empowered Molars, yeah, I ripped twice now. That's definitely too rippy.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Righty. It doesn't sound like a big jump. Yeah, it's like 10 levels, but it's also the corruption, you know? You get plus 50, yeah, plus 50% extra damage and health on all monsters. Multiplicative, so everything just starts blasting you. And I guess the modifiers are also larger. What do we have right now? Monsters enraged at half health. Is enraged speed or is that attack damage? Maybe this guy also did more damage because of that. These guys are bonking, man.
Might have to drop something.
Man, it's actually nutty. But this has tier 5 all resistance while shelling. So we can remove the all resistance. Oh. Look at that thing. Mana Fizz. Nah, can we do something with this? Alright. Only 14 forging potential though, so I have to get very lucky. But you have tier 5, tier 4, tier 5. And that costs a lot of forging potential there. Yeah, I put life on this thing. What do I want to see then to add content wise? Yeah, I don't know. I think like some stuff to do, like similar to like these exiled mages, you know, some stuff that is, appears here and there, like, you know, it's like, oh nice, there's an exiled mage, just so I go there, you know. It's not just like rush to the objective every time, but there's also like something else going on, you know. This is kind of like what's a bit missing. So there's like already a start here with these mages. And they give you like something interesting as well, you know. They can give you like this rune of research and can give you these experimental items and these glyph of whatever.
Not easy. Too easy.
And okay, not every build needs them, but it's still nice to get them. And then just try to seal another affix on your items and stuff.
Not happening.
You don't have to start over on the 21st, unless you want to play this cycle.
Not
They could add traps. Yeah, that always works, I heard.
We went really far. +7 corruption.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
You guys are blasting me, man. It's pretty insane.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
In this game they do seasons, but the content is also in non-season basically. Dude, what the hell is this? It's an exalted item that has only one stat. What? I've never seen that. That's hilarious. What the hell? That's actually a really good base, yeah. T5 speed. It takes... Let's see what comes out of this. Necrotic Grass. Might be worth saving. Yeah, I know it only means it has like a tier 6 or tier 7 affix, but
Not happening.
usually they have like 3 mods or 4 mods, you know? Like a 1 mod exalt. I don't know, never seen it, I think. Must be really rare.
Not happening.
I mean, it's not even silly, like, you know, if you have enough foraging potential, a bit of critical successes, you can actually like craft whatever you want on it, so... That has like 1 really good mod, and then you get a bit lucky with the craft, you can do something really great. Physical pen with shadow daggers. Also a lot more armor. Yeah, we're using that right now actually, so... I don't know exactly how much they're nerfing this. Apparently they're gonna nerf it slightly, so not too bad, I think. 27 throwing attack speed, huh? Yeah, I never made a hardcore character out of this. I died like 5 times now or something. It's just practice right now. 17 Murderers, you could actually need that. Yeah, let's do this. Huge. Yeah, there's a node on Umbral Blades at the top that allows you to control where it goes. And behind that is also the explosion node, which I'm using.
Not easy. Too. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Time.
Not happening.
Oh, it's this guy. Oof, that's a big AoE, man.
Not happening.
Ouch, man. Is it like these puddles that do so much damage? It's crazy.
Not happening.
Well, I mean, the crit avoidance is nice and all. I think on hardcore I'll probably keep the crit avoidance, but there's 85 fist damage. So there's a lot of armor and fist rest instead of poison rest. I managed to craft a lot of health on this. So YOLO. Fire. Okay. Oh, the thing is tier 5 shift. Okay, whatever, I guess. So that's a nice hybrid health. How much of this do I have? Dude, I have none? I have no hybrid health? Wait, do they just not appear in non-empowered or what? That's insane. Now the question is, would I stay in this timeline and then just farm corruption up and then go to the next one? Because I have 1 Gaze of Orbis ready now. But I think it would be more important to just like go and get some good blessings everywhere. Here, and like I don't even have any blessings here. So you probably want to complete all of them at least once before we push corruption higher. This will also ensure that I get some good loot and actually don't rip. Because how much extra XP do we actually gain for the corruption? 79% increased. What's this corruption doing? Getting to 200 corruption makes a blessing farm faster. Yeah, but I mean, getting 200 corruption very early. Yeah, the thing is I have to level... Okay, I have to level every single timeline individually anyway, right? There's 10 timelines and I have to level them all to 200 if I want to farm all of them. And I know there's like some catch-up mechanic, but I'm not sure how exactly that works. It's like kind of slow, I feel. So the question is, do I just stay in one timeline and push it to 200 and then I go one by one to the others? The catch-up moves the others up. Wait, what? I thought you have to still run the others, though. And, I don't know, the catch-up seemed... Like, when I tried this, the catch-up seemed very slow. Like, I had, like, my highest, and, like, one of my characters was, like, I don't know, 180 or something. And then... I went to Orobis, and I got, like, I don't know, plus 10 corruption or something on a fresh timeline as a bonus. So afterwards, I ended up with, like, 125 or something. So the catch-up seems very slow. Any reason to keep rares doing leveling? Well, we want to keep some stuff that is like with good affixes, you know, especially resist. You want to swap around and these kind of things sometimes. They go to the edge of the web. Yeah, we're at the edge of the web, yeah. We can't go further up. Okay, maybe behind this one. Oh no, I didn't try to do the arena. But either way. Like, for example, this guy gives me 7 corruption and then 9 from the Gates of Orbis. So we'll be at 16 after this. And then I have 116 in this timeline. And if I get another Gates of Orbis, I would have like 25 or something after doing 1 Orbis. So we're gonna run this timeline, let's say 4 times, killing 8 bosses, killing Orbis 4 times. And then we're gonna be roughly at 200. Pushing only this one timeline. Now, if I have 200 and I go to the next timeline, like how much bonus do I get? I mean, if I get a decent... If I get like decent blessings... Like this is decent, for example. I guess it's like one of the better ones here as well, the mana. Then here's a crit avoidance, I had that. But this one, for example, this is definitely something... So I should probably just like take any of these that give me a bonus that has the shittiest roll. Like this one here. 45 endurance threshold is not like crazy. Or... Yeah. And you just ignore the left side completely until everything is like high. The bonus will be lots when you had 100 corruption. Yeah, I mean, the good news is that if I push like one timeline to 200 corruption and live, I will have like 9 other timelines where stuff is just very easy for a long time for me, right? Because it has to catch up first. So that is kind of the good part. And after that, I'm gonna be like so fucking geared. And I'm gonna be like, I don't know, level 90 plus, I guess. By pushing them all to like 200-ish. Yeah, realistically, I guess getting them all to 200 is like not happening. At least those that give me shards. I don't think I care. And you know, it's kind of likely that I do like 1 or 2 times like a empowered one and then already get a good roll, like the mana thing. It always pops up, I feel. And then here I need a crit avoidance maybe and stuff like that. But it's not just about getting to 200, it's about getting to 200 and not die. And I mean, even if I don't die in the first timeline that I push to 200, you know, I can still die. Even when I start on 100 corruption on the others again. But yeah, basically the idea is we take like, for example, this one here, with the shittiest mod, right after we hit empowered, and we run this one, and we push it to 200 straight away. And then once you have done this, we're gonna do like, for example, this one, then we're gonna do this one, then we're gonna do this one to 200, and then we're gonna see how powerful we feel, I guess. And if we don't feel that powerful yet to push further, but I mean, it's gonna be like after like another, you know, 12 Ourobuses or something, or 10, or I don't know. It's gonna be a lot of runs already. But then we could either push one of them further, where we have the worst blessing, or we start pushing the other ones up as well. And it's like the safe route. So I guess it would also depend on like how I'm doing in the race, I guess. You know, I can probably like take it a bit safer if I feel like I'm fast enough and everything's going fine. And not like Omega push corruption. Because you can die very easily on Rogue. Yeah, I mean, the 5th blessing slot doesn't really matter, I think. That's kind of whatever. Like, I'm not really concerned that I'm not getting a good blessing. Okay, I think at this point we'd also have to like update the filter and everything, so let's just go back to town for now. Okay, actually some things I want to check, so level off. So we have a lot of stuff here, look at us. Multi-strike, javelin, umber blades, dark quiver. So we can actually move most of the stuff here from the filter. Yeah, Shadow Cascade, we have 3, Flurry, 2, Shurikens, Multi-Shot, Puncture, Decoy, Cinder Strike. So you don't remove Cinder, don't remove Synchronize, you don't remove Ballista. But everything else I could, for example, remove from the filter at this point. For the Shatter. Because they have at least 2 of them. Here's actually Cinder. Easy. So we're gonna move that too. That's just Cinder Strike. So we don't have to like constantly shatter stuff all the time. Yeah, Synchronized Strike. Let me try to... easy. Okay. So I could actually just like turn this off until we need to shatter more stuff. Which, okay, at this point, I guess, since you want to save this filter for the race, let me turn everything on again. Now, is there other stuff that I cannot craft or something that I'm missing? It's like a chest armor. Yeah, area of detonating arrow. Like, how many do we have of this? We have 2 of this, for example. Can we also show stuff that do not actually have? I don't think so. But here's also like max ballista and increased ballista attack speed, mirage. So all these like rogue specific ones. It's kind of scary with how few of them I have. Because I don't want to end up in a situation where I want to do a crafting session and then roll into one of these and I can't get rid of it. Health gained on glancing blow, there's only one of them. 60 vitality shards, dude. There's only 1 damage reflected to attackers. And there's certainly some that we don't have at all. So maybe all of the rogue specific stuff is something that we should put on a filter and just shatter early on. A lot of this stuff is like so much though, holy. I'm level 81 now, I think. Nah, we can just see. We're almost 81. Does something like this 22 armor actually make a difference? Doesn't even change my armor damage reduction, man. I think I'm gonna move armor from the filter, if you ask me. Where's the idols? No armor. No dodge. No dodge rating if hit recently. Yeah, the goal is to reach the 100. Why did it go with so limited character skills? I mean, there's only like 25 skills per character and you can put like 50 different nodes on them. Seems pretty yikes. You can only use 5. Ah, that's what I mean. I don't know, I think 5 is fine. How many skills do you want to use? Well, you're watching it right now, Drew. Okay, I gotta say, overall I'm happy with my filter. So let's try to do like a crafting session after doing the first empowered timeline now. But realistically, I would do this before the first empowered, I think. %64% crit avoidance. Wait, there's a tier 7 crit avoidance. Holy dude. This is poison roll though. First of all, can we shut out this thing? What is this? $64 crit avoidance. This can go with 75 on just a ring, man. Kinda nutty. Okay, rolled poison res. I mean, the base is not really like great at this point, to be honest. I could try to YOLO remove the poison damage. Let's see. Remove the poison res. Remove the... okay. Now I can craft whatever I want on this thing. I guess would be health. Nah, F. Maybe I should have saved this actually to YOLO crit avoidance on like a legendary ring. Shred and frailty on hits. Ah, we still have 14 potential. Wait, our boots. Well. Oh, Glyph of Hope preserved. Man, these boots, they're getting better and better, man. It's actually nuts. Actually insane. Too bad the base is so bad, man. At least I have 15% movement speed base. So you can still craft a dex higher. Need 4 affixes for LP slams. Yeah, true. But yeah, I mean, I could have kept that, I guess, anyway. It's easy to do throwing damage. Has nice health and stuff, but that's it, so... +1 armor blades, 16 aquatic grass, endurance threshold, throwing damage. Don't care about armor blades, really. Level of flurry, man. This thing has tier 7 poison damage. That's health and fire. %21 endurance. Mana regen. Oh, that's actually a shitty base, but great. Yep. Huge poisonous. You have so much poisonous. You also have poisonous here. So can't really go too ham on poisonous. So this is somewhat useless because I have these insane boots. 199% increased health regeneration. T7, okay. Dodge training I've hit recently, man. This big mana regen has T5 dodge though. Yeah, I think not. Double of Cinder Strike. Can we remove this? Okay. Okay, do you have any other stuff? Necrotic Res. There's a bit extra for the Falcon and now million damage, million crit, multiple and stuff like that. So these rings would be nice. So Opal ring and Turquoise ring, I think would be the two rings that I would really like to have here. For the cooldown and for the minion stuff. This one doesn't look bad actually. Lots of physical damage. Can we roll this into crit mode or something? Ah, shit. So it goes here. Big mana, big health. It's actually it's kind of like everything I want. But you have a lot of increased health here, and this is kind of nice. It's just tier 6. This thing actually has forging potential, wait a minute. One extra potion slot. Maybe we should keep that. Okay, we can reroll the values. Oh, that is That's really shit. 19 health, decent cold rest. Perfect mana. Okay. That's a shitty base, but something. This would also be a good base, yeah. Can we try to do something like this? There's a lot of fire res. So we have cold locked in, we have poison locked in. Not too much else to after that though. Health. And it's that. There's a reduced bonus damage from crits, which is kind of nice. Just shatter this. Don't really care about these kind of boots anymore. We have like insane boots. Can we do something with gloves actually? We have tier 5, tier 4. And this minion damage is like useless here right now. Because this would be good if it was Falconer. If I was a Falconer, this would be a good glove right now. 6% fist pen. What about some amulets and stuff? There's also like more dumps here. 23 movement speed. I mean, this is also a really good pair of boots, man. Really good base. 5 movement speed. Gonna have like 10% more movement speed on this thing than my own. Can roll lightning rest. We will lose the frenzy thing. So we could try YOLO. No idea what will happen. Experimental frenzy effect. Ah, look at that. Well, enough research. Oh, wait a minute. I got another one. Okay, we have to remove this dodge evading. Okay. High forging potential. This costs 1 to 18. So the question is, what can we get actually for prefixes if I just do... Yeah, that's Vitality, Dex, and nothing else I want. Zero. Fuck. Well, that seal didn't really help us. Now we can't do research, what is that, discovery anymore, right? So 57 health, 67, we have blinding res. This would give me a lot more res. And we only have 2 decks, which is also not really crazy right now on these boots. But the rolls are all really low. Almost minimum health. Kind of crappy, yeah. Frenzy thing. I mean, this is a tier 6 frenzy thing, this is kind of nuts. But okay, in case you need the res. We have 4 of these shards. What gain when you create a shadow? Actually, we are doing that sometimes. Maybe not be that terrible. Let's see if we get lucky with the rest here. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dude. Hmm. I mean, not bad. So das. I should probably save the stuff that I might want to use, right? So let's just throw this in there. We have 1800 life. And how's the resist? Fizz is a bit lacking. This is fine. And the poison's like way too much. This thing can still go high, by the way. I think last thing I'm gonna do in this thing is just reroll the plus that it has minimum mana. +2 mana. Okay, how much crit avoidance do we have right now? I have 58 crit avoidance, man. And this is without the blessing. I think you just need like one roll like this and a blessing and they have 100%, right? If you have the empower blessing. So that's actually kind of nice. How fast does the wall disappear? Quite fast.
Not happening.
Okay. But it's something, I guess. How much forging potential is a lot? Yeah, like 30 plus is really nice usually. 40 you can have sometimes on like the exalted items. Okay, here's crit multi. Fire res, lightning res. We also have crit multi and mana regen. The shock is useless though on my neck. So I have way too much fire now. I'm way too little necrotic and fizz. I'd like to have this base. Do we have like another base like this that works? Something like this here, for example. Can we change this? Oh! Okay, what about this? Okay. You still need a bit of res. But that's a good start. I'll just get all of this up. If we're lucky. Please. Ah, shit. Okay. Bring shit out of this thing. This is just better. 1900 life. So what else would I actually like to upgrade? I still have this blue dagger, man, for my campaign. It's like from level 30, this fucking dagger. It actually has forging potential. Wait a minute. Now I even finished it. Well. Okay. And there's a frailty as well. Now, do we YOLO? I think we YOLO a discovery. Well, it has chances though, I guess. And then we roll the implicit. Which might bring it down. It's like right in the middle, right? So it either goes up or down. It's right in the middle. So... it went down and down again. Cool, okay. Oh, there's actually really good shards here. Tier 4 and tier 6. Doink. So all these rare shards. Okay, what do we still have to fix? Fizz and necrotic res. We have way too much poison, man. How can I get rid of poison? We also have too much cold. We can get rid of this ring if you want. That's good news. So what about rings? He has poison as well, so we can get rid of both rings, maybe. This one has necrotic and fizz, the two resistances I need. And dex. That's actually perfect. So if we equip this thing, that should probably cover everything. Almost. Still have too much poison now, so if we move this. We have actually 400 endurance threshold, but very low endurance percent right now. Only 30. But I think I still want to just stack life, if you ask me. Okay, I think one thing we do first is reroll refinement. Get a bit higher health and fire. F, we have minimum health. So we quit multi. So mana. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. Okay, we don't really need much, so we can go like full life or something on our... Look at that thing, 133 health. And fizz damage. This tier 7 actually. I think I'm taking this. And 47 forging potential. So we do mana here. And what do we do in the suffix? Now we could do endurance here. What about hybrid health? No, it doesn't exist here, right? Health regeneration, endurance. So maybe I'm gonna do endurance after all. Endurance percent. Hopefully we get lucky. Okay. 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 Oh my fucking god, holy shit. Well, I guess we just up this. Okay. That's kind of a ring, I guess. We have 2,100 life now. Looking good. And you can still craft something here. Okay, lacking a little bit of cold and a little bit of Fizz. And we have too much poison, too much necro, too much void. Which is not such a big downside, I guess, for hardcore. So I have mana, 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 but it's only tier 3, and it's only tier 3. So let's just do more mana regen, because it feels good. Alright. Okay, dude. Okay, everything is tier 5. This is kind of low. So let's start the reroll. Okay, Fist is nice, Necro is nice, Dex is okay, Mana Regen is low. Alright. Now where's Cold Rest? Do I have Cold Rest anywhere? Here. Zero fortune potential though. Is that it? Where else do we have Cold Rest? I guess on here somewhere. 14, 8. Okay, so we're just trying to do it with idols, I suppose. Yes, Cold Rest and crit chance. So 6 Cold Rest is not terrible for one slot. Can we fit this somehow? Oh boy. I don't think we can because of the shape. Fuck. Maybe. We do this. Uh-oh. I know, I don't think we can. I'm missing 5 Cold Rests, which is not the end of the world. I don't want to miss it. I guess we can do this. The 2 Vitality is not that crazy. How much life is that? It's like 20 life. It's kind of whatever. The rest is really high though if you need it. Wait, what happened? Stopped on the ground. It's also a really good amulet actually. Has crit moldy. Tier 4, tier 4, tier 3. Good stuff. High rolls and implicits. It's actually nutty. Okay, so we have 2,100 life now. Looking pretty fresh. And now we can start putting... Actually, one thing I really want to put here now on the shatter is hybrid health. Let's move all the stuff. Hybrids. You need a lot of this because you want to craft. Right. Let's have a point. Okay. We have a point here. Okay. Well, it's not perfect, but we're getting there. So now we should really get critical strike avoidance, I guess. So it'd be here, right? The one I just did. You have 5k HP and max endurance. Void Knight gets one shots all the time and 300 corruption. Yeah, that sounds promising. I think it's definitely worth just spending a bit of time. Like at this point, when I start empowered, like I need to get some good gear, and let's see how it feels. I mean, like quite a lot tankier now. I think I had like 1600 life. Now I have 2.1k, bit less endurance, but all the resistances are fine. Dude, what's up with all these arenas, by the way? So let's continue a bit. Okay. Bonus main stat and elemental damage spells. Yeah, I mean, there's like certain things that like overly scale with main stats. But for the most part, yeah, it's nice to have main stats, but it's not like super crazy or something. Especially once you have a bunch of it already.
Easy. Too easy.
5k HP, man, that's a lot of fucking HP, dude. Let's see how tanky we feel. I guess I can't go full YOLO or something, but you know, we should be kind of fine. That's late dance time. Dude, so many arena maps.
Not happening. Not happening.
I do recommend this game, yeah.
Too easy.
I think you're gonna get spammed with like exalted items at some point though. And I would have to start filtering them a bit by affixes or something. So we have to make a filter for that, I think. Because then ultimately when I just have like everything exalted, right? With like good rolls and like a bunch of life everywhere.
Not happening.
A special route for campaign? No, I'm not doing any skipping in the campaign.
Not happening.
We're gonna go proper campaign rush.
I'm gonna try to get the time down to like maybe 2.5 hours. If I can do 2.5 hours campaign, I would be kind of happy. My first run was 3 hour 15, but I can be faster for sure. So I think tomorrow we're gonna try a fresh campaign rush. Or maybe today actually. Although it's already 10:30, so probably not. Need to start working on my build finally, man.
Not happening.
I wish I had a bit more mana vision, but it works, I guess.
Not happening.
Now Shogun Tree is just the armor thing on the bottom right. The rest is pretty much irrelevant. Complete campaign in 3 hours. Yeah, Tarek has done like a 1 hour 40 run. So he's like the speedrunner. He's really fast. But this was like softcore, you know, really YOLO strats. So as I said, I want to try to get my time for hardcore down to like 2.5. Oh, we got a big raid. Hello, guys. Thank you so much. Ready? Appreciate that.
Not happening.
Welcome, guys. How's the stream? Have you been playing Last Epoch as well? Are you e-pogging? Does everything reset on launch? No, nothing resets, but you can't play the cycle. But all the content will be even on your standard characters. Epoch, nice. Yeah, I'm practicing speedrunning. I want to try to do a hardcore race on launch. I'm gonna play a Rogue Falconer, which, well, we can't really practice right now.
Not happening.
So you see the timer there. Basically just trying to get good right now.
Not happening.
Have you been playing all of Last Epoch before already, or just like everyone is like here basically, it feels like in this category right now? Usually I stream a lot of Diablo and sometimes Path of Exile. But it's really cool right now to do some Last Epoch.
Too easy. Not happening.
Started 3 days ago, okay. Which class? I say at least on par with Diablo and PoE. I don't know, I mean on par. Everyone gets like, you know, enjoyment from different things. And all these games are very different from one another. So it's kind of hard to say that they're on par. I mean, obviously Diablo and PoE are developed, you know, a lot longer with a lot more effort. But I think for, you know, the means they have here, they did a phenomenal job. Hello, Atoka.
Not happening.
Yeah, a bunch of experimental stuff here. Oh, wait. Dude, this thing has 10 attunement, man. Ugh.
So close. That's also the same shitty base, by the way. Why is it always this base, man? 10 attunement. If that was Dex or something, that would be pretty nice. Wait, this is double tier 6. It has experimental tier 6 as well. It's actually the first double exalted item I found. And it's an experimental of all things. It's kind of funny. We have 2 dexterity only on my boots there. So... And we have 47 fortune potential. We could actually try to work on this thing. Do I get anything out of attunement on Rogue? Let me check if there's anything I can get. It's a tanky boy here. What does attunement do? Grants 2 mana. Wow. Okay. Oh, that's kinda useless. Yeah, you can, like, any tier experimental, even if it's exalted, you can seal it guaranteed with the rune. It's nuts. I did it on my boots. Yeah, my boots also, they have a tier 6 frenzy thing. And it's the same mod actually, there's also the frenzy thing. So I can actually try to do another pair of boots. And funny enough, they're the same base. What the hell? Are they always the same base? Well, what is going on, man? Is there a ladder, non-ladder system? They're gonna do a race, an officially sponsored race with Starforge PC prize for softcore and for hardcore SSF. But I think you have to play online and you cannot be one of the beta testers. Like from the patch 1.0. And outside of that there's the arena rankings, yeah, but not that many people really care about those, I think. They're like a very niche thing in my opinion. There's 3 Exalted T7 stats about 2 days ago. Wait, 3 Exalted T7? Is that actually possible? That's crazy. I've never seen more than 2 Exalted. Can you get 4? Is that actually a thing? It's not worth filling out this bonus stability? No. The bonus stability is nice, but you usually try to just get to the objective. It's just faster to do like the baseline objective stability basically, because it gives you like 20 or something, and then, you know, farming 20 stability, this takes a while, so.
Not happening.
Why do people not care about arena? Because it's extremely boring to push it, I think. Because you do like, you know, 1 attempt and that attempt will take like 8 hours. And only like the last half hour is actually somewhat interesting or something, you know, or 1 hour, I don't know. And then you have like, you know, 5 hours of like basically just like slicing away through easy waves until you get to where you want to be. So, yeah. This is why. In this arena key of memory where you started half your waves, well, I mean, if you want to go to like wave, I don't know, 1200 or whatever, it's gonna be like number 1. I don't know what are the rankings right now. Well, you're gonna start at 600 and you have to go 600 waves, so good luck. Fire corruption increases the chance. Yeah, I think so. There's like something of corruption. Actually, I should buy some shadow runes as well. And one thing I could do with those new boots, yeah, when I get enough hybrid health shards, I could actually try to get hybrid health on it. Okay, not really, I guess.
Not happening.
Because I'm gonna seal the thing. But I might roll into hybrid health. We can just try. And what can go wrong? Wait a minute. So, when I make a legendary, can I use an experimental effect? Does that work? Can I put an experimental effect on a legendary?
Not
Since this is an exalted? It should work, right? Oh shit.
not happening.
But I guess it won't work if it's sealed, right? So this means you cannot seal it, I imagine. But... okay, well how will you do this? So we have to remove the attunement and craft movement speed on it.
Not happening.
It's nice to see that's actually combat in the game. Well, if you want to speedrun, you can't really stand in town and fiddle with gear very much.
Not happening.
Although I just did that for a little while, because I haven't done that at all with this character since I started it, like 9.5 hours of playtime ago. So it was kind of necessary at this point, but now we're kind of chilling. Drops for LA. I think there might be drops on launch. A lot of people hate this game, now all YouTubers play this game, wow. And who's hating on Last Epoch? Everyone is pogging, man.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
And these are some tanky boys, yeah. Not sure if it's really worth fighting them. If I don't do like a nice new gun on. They're so tanky.
Not happening.
You can still craft on these actually. I'm high enough level now, right? So it's gonna try to get up the dex. Or you're gonna try to get the free movement speed on the implicit. I think I'm gonna do the dex. Oh no, it needs level 83 to forge. Okay, we need 2 level ups for that actually. What do the dots next to the item's name mean? It shows you the prefixes and the suffixes. Like if you drop this here, 2 dots left means 2 prefixes, 1 dot right means 1 suffix.
Not happening.
So it kind of tells you that right away, like okay, you can, the suffix, you can craft a res on it or something.
Not happening.
What if I can turn it off actually? Because ultimately, I've never really looked at it. Can someone tell me, does damage leech as life also work with dots? Like it just says damage leech, like all damage?
Not happening.
Oh, Enquiries. Thanks for the sub.
Easy. Too easy.
So devs confirmed several times it is possible to get 47 mods. Okay. That's wild, actually.
Not happening. Not happening.
Leash works for dots as well. Kind of interesting. So it should also work for like for ailments and stuff, right? Like bleed and poison. That's actually nice, man. Like you can just like, you know, dot them up and then like you're gonna have like perma leech. That sounds pretty nutty, actually.
Not happening.
Rabbit health glove. Activated. Is there anything in area that can scratch the greater with push itch? Not exactly, I guess. But you constantly go to higher and higher difficulties. Ooh, this is big crit avoidance. And, okay, crit avoidance base and then reduce damage taken from crit. And lightning rest, actually. Interesting. I guess you can YOLO on this thing. And goodbye. Okay. Under 13 health, huh? You can play all characters in 1.0. They're not getting lost, but you can't play the season basically.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Feels so tanky now, I gotta say.
With this extra like water gain from Synchronized Strike and all the rests are capped. 2.1k life. Feels good, man. Song is Entitas Malo.
Not happening. Yes. Take care.
Do we have like another Orbis somewhere unlocked, by the way? Oh, yeah, it's just in one, right? We have one, okay. Dude, everything's arena maps here, holy. I don't want to do any of those. This is 10 hours on the same character, yeah. I got it from 1 to 82 now.
Not
Like
happening.
3 minutes. I have Rune of Ascendance, actually. I haven't really considered using Rune of Ascendance or anything. Is there anything I could possibly want? I guess the new Falconer gloves could be kind of interesting when the patch comes.
Not happening.
But would they be better? The Cinder Strike Falconer? Need to look at the skill trees a little bit and see what he can do.
Not
I
happening.
don't really have much of an idea of Cinder Strike, to be fair. Now it's like some combo attack where you like jump a bit and stuff, right?
Not happening.
Does this cost mana? Well, it costs 0 actually, so it's gonna actually replace Puncture, I suppose. No, wait, this has to be melee, right? Because I'm gonna be unarmed. Ah, we're up. Don't sell items. Selling items to the vendor is worthless. They give you like 5 gold. Just drop them.
Not happening. Not happening. You have no chance. Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
official race to a Starforge link. Search Last Epoch. At least on YouTube, Abina and Vision GL have made an announcement about that. But there might be a post somewhere on the forums as well. Oh, party pop, thanks, Abraham. I'm not playing the other in-game modes, what do you mean, Honorama?
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Ah, the dungeons. Yeah, the dungeons have like very specific purposes. One is to gamble away gold, and I don't have much of it. And one is just like a gambling thing, so you can try to like target farm something, but I mean, I guess the prophecies from Circle of Fortune will probably cover that. And the other one is to make legendaries, and for that you need like a unique that you want with legendary potential. And then a good X-Sword to slam it into. And I don't have really any of the stuff to do the dungeons right now.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
No, 82 right now.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
$82, guys. And a half. I can do something like another 83, 10 hours. Not bad. We just did like a pretty long crafting session, like half an hour or something. So I can definitely cut down a little bit as well. Because I have a stricter filter now. So my final build for 1.0. Now the final build is still a question mark. So the plan is to go Falconer and not this actually. But I'll probably stick to this for most of, like basically the entire campaign and probably most of the normal monoliths.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Easy. Too easy. Easy. Too easy.
Thank you, boy, man. Oh,
Not happening.
$15 to all resistances. That's kind of interesting. Kind of tempted to use that instead of the... I mean, I don't need it right now, but it would allow me to like much more easily change my gear around. $15 resistances. I think this is the one where you can also get crit avoidance, right? So even though I'm capped already on everything, I'm just gonna take this. Because that was probably what I would take in the real run. Okay, let's try Orbis, guys. Oh, I have 1 point as well. I'm not sure where to spend them now. Health gain on Shadow Creation. Damage taken while at low health. Low health probably means 35%. Health gain and glancing blow. 4 per point. I don't know, just more health, I guess. Well, 2 gates of Orbis. So this is 7, 18. Yeah, we do this one. Now let's see how much. This is 25 corruption. So it's gonna be not that much harder actually, like 12% more. Okay. It's fine, I suppose. Why did it do a 61k crit on this thing? What the hell? Two legendary potential. Oh shit. Oh wait. Oh shit. Oh, now we're talking. Man, would I try to use this ring and try to get the life on it? That would be big, man. That would be fucking big. Shit. Okay, let's see what rings I have. I probably don't have that many exotic rings anyway.
Not happening.
I mean, this ring doesn't have anything critical. It has no res or anything, so I can lose it. This is dodge rating. It says coldness, endurance. It's necrotic res. Why did these things not show? Doesn't show. Okay. I don't really want to use a ring that has a one stat that I don't want at all. I mean, I know that I want all of these stats and they're all really high. So I think I might just take this ring, honestly. Even at the chance that I don't get a life, or will get like something I want. But I really want a life. It's tier 7 life, man. If that rolls into this thing, we're also gonna get extra speed, extra res, get a doom. Endurance threshold 132. This is also not terrible. We can try. It has physical damage. So we could try to do this one. Can we roll this into something? Fuck. So I could use this one as well. With endurance threshold and health. But it has a human, and if it rolls a human, it's gonna be sad. Also, I just realized, dude, what? This physical damage rolls 40 to 60. That's a huge range, man. Okay, I think that's gonna be just my backup. I'm gonna YOLO this one. Or we could also change... Could change something like this ring, honestly. And keep this. That's an idea. Yeah, YOLO. We're doing it with our main ring. We need a res right now anyway, right? This is... it's actually not too bad. Because we have the extra res now, but you're not gonna keep that forever, I suppose. Temple Sanctum, let's go. %50% crit avoidance on a belt, huh? On a good base too. I don't have elemental damage or time shards. Where do we currently have cold res? On our pretty big belt. Okay. F. So that's 3 good stats. Seems horrible. Damage over time. Goodbye. Holy. 0 fortune potential. Okay. Well, we're going in. Where do we go? So what tier do we do? I guess tier 3? Oh shit, wait, we have to... Oh my god. Ah, it tells you. Okay, with a level recurrent of 50 and below. This thing is 55. So we only have to do tier 2. Ah. Okay, I have to do 2 runs. Sure. Let's do it.
Intruders? A waste of time. Not happening.
What level is this? Iron level 55. Okay, whatever. So let's go run.
Not happening.
It's a really cool dungeon, man. I like this one.
Not happening.
What do you plan to craft? Nothing. The first one, I don't have anything else. I mean, there's only like low level stuff I could do here, so... Can you TP out and go back to stash? Is that a thing? Wow. Think current LE endgame is enough to compete with PoE? No. But it's good enough for a while, for sure. Until they add more stuff.
Manipulating time. Not happening.
But you don't simply compete with PoE endgame.
Not happening.
You have access to stash. Okay, that's kind of nice.
Too easy. Not happening.
It's the boss now, right?
Epoch. I will have it. The future cannot be denied.
Actually, let's check a little bit what she does. Because I actually have not really any clue. Oh, I can destroy these things here.
Escape is impossible.
Uh-huh.
Fool.
Kinda cool boss fight. Oh, she dropped an exalted item too. Ring, wait a minute. Okay. F. Good avoidance though. So here's a stash. So do you have anything like for legendary? Oh, the woven flesh actually. Oh shit. No, that is also not terrible actually. With 100% crit avoidance. But it's not such a crazy armor piece at this point, but who knows, maybe we can try something with this. Oh, it's level 51. Ah shit, we can't. Unlucky. Yeah. Let's put a thing in the mix there. I got a tier 6 fizz, what it's like. Because why not? Okay, how do we get out of here? How do we actually continue now through the campaign there after this? Alright. Let's do it. Skill respec free in Last Epoch? Not exactly free, but pretty close to it.
Not happening.
Yeah, the only thing you can't respec is the mastery. So this is locked in from relatively early in the game. So if you make a class, they have 3 masteries, you can choose one.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Oh shit.
Too easy. Not happening.
How did I get there?
Not happening.
It's not really worth pinning the bonus ability, you wanna just try to rush the objectives. But filling the bonus ability basically it makes it easier. So if you feel like you're getting overwhelmed by the difficulty, you can try to like fill the bonus ability a bit more.
Explanation.
Because you're gonna stack up less modifiers on your monoliths.
Not happening.
So that's one way to like, you know, min-max the difficulty a little bit. And usually you just rush the objectives. But you wanna kill stuff on the way, basically. You don't wanna like, you know, just like run through and get nothing.
Not happening.
I'm locked in here. You have different chests on the timelines. Yeah, I can actually like basically full clear the entire dungeon twice if you want. But I just want to get to the end here and do the boss.
The Epoch! I will have it!
I guess this thing one-shots you, right? Do you lose the key if you die? I think so, right? You have only one life.
Escape is impossible! Not happening.
It's kind of funny how she gets sucked into the void there. Alright, the moment of truth, guys. I'm gonna use my main ring here. I mean, okay, I want the health, of course. And then any of the other stuff is actually fine. I guess the physical damage would be nice because I need some damage. And it's also max roll tier 5, which is kind of nice. I think I can get away without the mana, but I wouldn't be unhappy. Rage. Ah, shit. Rip life. Well, I got the damage. That was actually a lot of life, man. Almost like 200 life. I mean, we still have the endurance, I guess, but yeah. Could have been worse. Could it have been worse? Yeah, mana and endurance would probably be the worst combo. Although, let's see how the mana feels. I can definitely use less synchronized strikes now. I have like -3 mana per second now or something. Which is not the end of the world, but I gotta be a bit more careful. So it almost could not have been worse, actually. Ah, so you have to go back to the Divine Era and they can go out here. And then you are in Act 9. It's kinda cool. I've not tried this yet. Is there a waypoint here? No, but I have something explored. It's interesting. Ah, look, we're right here. That's cool. I really like this, man. This is pretty well done. Gives it like, you know, this kind of sense of location as well of the dungeon, and then, you know, I go up there and suddenly you're in the dunes and you're back here in Act 9. That's awesome. So what did we lose? We lost a lot of life. We gained Doom. A bit of speed, a bit of res. The Implicit was just like 2 vitality or something. That's kind of worthless. Yeah, the Implicit was bad anyway, so this is a better base. You have the Leech as well, so I guess this Leech would allow me to actually also remove 3 points, and we can put it somewhere else. How does it do campaign skip via dungeons? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend. Unless you're playing some Omega Buster build or something. Wait, you dropped the same item in tier 2 again? I thought that every tier of the dungeon drops a specific item. Apparently not.
Hello, traveler.
I don't need leech rate anymore, right? This thing also has leech rate. It's literally like the 3 points that it removes, basically. Okay. So we're gonna have big damage. Let's just put this there, I guess. His health gain on glancing signal seems so low, man. But okay. Let's see how it feels. So we just run the same timeline again, I guess. Now every boss drops like... Okay, yeah, every boss has like up to 4 drops, but I guess it can also drop the tier 1 drops and so on. So like every tier unlocks the next item, but they're not guaranteed. Is Vigor's Will better than Legendary Potential Uniques? Vigor's Will are only like a few specific items, so only those can have Vigor's Will. Legendary Potential can be on any unique.
Not happening.
Last Epoch is not completely online, you can play offline. I'm playing offline right now.
Not happening.
So I think it was like the real hardcore run. I would have not YOLO'd my main ring on this right now until I have like a better replacement. Because we know it lost a lot of life now, it does like 200 life. But it was kind of funny. Health bar, yeah.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
I have 2 drops that have 50% and one that has a lower drop rate. Ah, I thought that, you know, tier 1 has like this drop always, and then tier 2 has like, you know, this and that, and tier 3 has like another one,
Not happening.
and then tier 4 has like the big item.
Too easy.
Okay, we can feel the mana loss as well, to be honest.
Not happening.
Need to do more right clicking, less synchronized strike.
Not happening.
Just avoid one-shot mechanics, like the auto attack of this one monster that only zaps you from off screen.
Not happening.
Okay, you don't really get off screen very much, but you know, you can definitely get surprised by even simple attacks sometimes, I feel. Especially if you stack up stuff like high health enemies have extra damage, and then, you know, they have like a crit chance, and then, yeah, you know, all that kind of stuff. I mean, okay, crit avoidance will help a lot at some point. We have 58% only, though.
Not happening.
So if we're on this timeline and we get a crit avoidance thing, then I would be capped. I'll be fine. Big guys have the necrotic boulders. I mean, like those that whirl the boulders around. Yes, good avoidance. Big armor, big lightning rest. But yeah, chest armor, we need life, man. We don't have life on the chest armor. Ah, I see, Craven, thanks, man.
Not happening. Not happening.
Holy dude. How much extra XP do I have right now, actually?
Not happening.
I use left click to move here. Not mouse wheel like in Diablo.
Yes. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Do I ever use decoy? No. Last time I pressed it was like 3 hours ago, accidentally. So the decoy will be the Falcon when the patch comes. And we're gonna unspec the Shuriken. The Shuriken doesn't really do much right now, so we're gonna change that. And I think I would also remove the Smoke Bomb to get like Dive Bomb in there. So I'm gonna use Falconry and Dive Bomb. I guess that's the plan. Until we're gonna get rid of like the Umbral Blades. And then go Bow. And probably Ballista. I think Ballista is gonna be pretty pog.
Not happening.
Do you feel deceived? What's the chance to have Doom on hits? 20%. The problem is, 20% is actually not that much. Like, most of the time I don't do that many hits, actually. It helps on the bosses, I guess. Dude, I have so many ailments on these targets, by the way. Look at this. There's not even bleed or poison or ignite. You could actually have like a huge bar there, if you wanted. Yeah, Ballista Falconer. Since he's gaining a lot of minion damage, that also applies to your ballistas, so you actually have a good combo there. You want to have a big bow for buffing your Falcon as well. Yeah, Shuriken Barrier on a DI bow. Yeah, I have the Shuriken thing here as well. But ultimately it's not very impactful. I have not really that much armor. And even if I did, you know, it would be like, you know, a few % damage reduction or something. It's not that crazy. So specializing into Shuriken is like somewhat useless. I'd rather just try to like, you know, get more defense wherever I can on my gear or whatever, or like on the castle tree. And have like an actual skill that like dive bomb.
Not happening.
That seems to be doing like a lot of damage.
Not happening. Not happening.
And the projectiles go through walls. I've not really noticed that. What walls?
Not happening.
I went from 1k armor to 3k armor when it was up. And how do you get from 1k to 3k with 30% extra armor? This gives you 30%. Oh. Here's Frenzy Thing. Tier 4. On a good base though, for once.
Not happening.
Wait, it's 30% per shuriken? For real? Well, that is actually kind of crazy if that's true. Oh shit, you're right, it's per shuriken. Wait a minute, what the hell? Oh shit. That is actually... that changes things a lot. Well, I need 4 points, so we have to... I don't want to move the invulnerability, but to be honest. I think we have to. Oh shit, I never realized this is per point. No, mana, I guess. Interesting.
Not happening.
This makes this thing a lot more interesting suddenly.
Not happening.
Thank you.
Not happening.
Well, we need a bunch of flat armor now. We have barely any flat armor to really scale it. So it'll be the next big thing to invest and get more tankiness, I guess. Do you recommend any minion builds? I don't know much about minion builds to be fair. But there's definitely good ones out there. Yeah, we don't have much armor. We have 114 on the body armor. We have a decent helm though. This is 95 armor. We have nothing on the belts. The belt will... I mean, the belt is not irreplaceable, I suppose. It has one user's mod on prefixes.
Too easy.
And has cold rest that I can probably put somewhere else at some point. Okay, the armor's scaling up, man. Holy. I didn't realize that's per shuriken, man. I only had 1 point in there. I thought it only needs to be up, and that's it.
Not happening.
Well, that makes the shuriken a lot more valuable, to be fair. I'm preparing for first level 100 hardcore. I know there's a pierce chance somewhere. Yeah, we have that. Yeah, so we have everything here that we can potentially use. This is just a random point here. But yeah, we got everything. What? 102% physical penetration of shadow daggers. What the hell? And there's tier 5 to 5. What the fuck is going on? Dude, what? I wanna try this.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
I mean, my lightning is down bad.
Not happening.
There's no cycle on out on release. It is, yeah. On Wednesday, the first cycle starts.
Not happening.
So I guess actually cooldown recovery speed becomes really good. Also the boots from Oribus have cooldown recovery speed on shift. So I can actually get more shurikens out. It's like also defensive now. Man, that actually changed a lot of things. I didn't realize. I thought you just shift and get some shurikens and get some armor and you're chilling.
Not happening.
Dude. This thing has poisonous anyway. It's a crit chance. I'm missing a lot of life now though. Yeah, it's 70% life there. I mean, we can also craft this up, right? We can just... Yeah. I want life, man. For real. I could like remove everything here and just craft this to tier 5, honestly, and then not have a scuffed setup. Does it have forging potential? Oh, it doesn't actually. I can craft it another thing. Tier 5. So I can try to get a good chest that already has like, you know, 1 or 2 good mods. Craft life on it and craft Shadow Dagger pen on it. Okay, so we got this back to 20.
Not happening.
Look at my armor a bit. I mean, it does help. I'm just lacking armor a lot. But yeah, getting to like 3k or so would be pretty nice.
happening.
Too bad this is on the base of crit strike chance, man. What the hell?
Not happening.
Wonder if we can notice like a huge improvement in our boss DPS with this stuff. Oh, huge minion damage, yeah. Huh. Orbis is chilling. You start as Blade Dancer, can you respect to a Bow Rogue? No, as a Blade Dancer, there's not really a realistic way to do a bow build. Falconer can be both melee or bow. Marksman is bow specialized and Blade Dancer is like melee specialized.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
I'm sorry, get a lot, medios. Oh, I can run everything again, huh? Yeah, I think we're gonna stop this practice run here anyway. So let's just do like the timeline boss one more time and all this one more time.
Not happening.
And I think the build is pretty much complete anyway. I'm not even sure where to put like the next 16 points on my tree, man. Just like some random 5% damage nails and stuff, I guess. I mean, damage is actually okay. Besides boss fights taking a bit.
Not happening.
But I guess they pretty much always take a little bit, right? Bosses are pretty beefy.
Not happening. Easy.
What monster do I have right now, man? Increased health, chance to dodge. Does anyone know how much dodge is this? It's this chance to dodge. Wait a minute. You can't get more shurikens at once. 50% chance to get plus here. Okay, chance. Wait, does this work? Well, we can get there with like 2 points, 3 points. Let's try it. And if that is true, then it's gonna be nuts. Yeah, let's remove 2 shred nodes. Let's move them all right now, actually. So we can mega speed level this. Okay, that is nutty.
Not happening.
They're already shredding like hell anyway, so it doesn't even matter.
Not happening.
So each of those has a chance to trigger 50% chance to trigger like how many more? 4 more? What the hell?
Not happening.
It's actually nuts. Gotta say, in that case, that makes things a bit more difficult, actually.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Why does it take so long to load up? Oh. One more. I'm just gonna grind it out now until we get the level up.
Not happening.
Seems like I'm overriding it, like if I cast it manually, right? Here I get like 3. And now I have 7. And this is also overriding it?
Not happening.
Seems so. What the hell? Does it work? 50% chance, I mean. Shuriken tech. I mean, I was running Shuriken all this time, but I didn't have the right nodes. But it doesn't really seem to do much. Like, unless you get the same 691 armor every time.
Not happening.
I don't think this works with the shift. It's always the same. In fact, this is much less than my manual cost. My manual cost is 1000 armor. Or 691. Throw 3 shurikens. Dude, this makes no sense. What the fuck? It's supposed to throw 5. Okay, let me inspect this again. Look, it's the same 691 armor. It doesn't change anything. This is bait. Unless it's snapshot. Maybe it's snapshot? I'm gonna try to do it in another map after leveling it again. Well, we have another map here. Let's go. Now it doesn't interact with the shift, or it was bugged. Either it doesn't work with the shift, or it was bugged. So let me try to do this again. This guy's hurt. Why is this showing? Because there's 3 good mods. Kick. Can you have 2 experimental mods on each item actually? Now that I think about it.
Not happening.
Okay, I can check the shuriken in 1 sec. I think it might have been something like a snapshot. That my shift didn't work with the node because I spec'd it in that zone. So let me try to spec it while I'm here, and then we try again. What's a dino? Okay, so watch out. You have 283 armor, 11%. Let's look at the 8%, I guess. Okay, now 691.
Not happening.
When I throw 5 shurikens. No, I'm not showing this experimental mod. This belt is showing because it has poison res, phys res, and physical damage. Look. So this... I don't know. It's not on my list of experimental mods though. I have experimental stats. Only 4 selected. This should not be showing. Haste, frenzy, dodge, armor. That's it. Anyway. So, I always get the same 691 armor when I shift with 5 shurikens. And when I throw manually, I also get 691. If I spec this thing now, sometimes I get 4 extra shurikens. So I should have either 5 or 9 when I shift. But it's still 691 armor. It doesn't change. But when I cast it mainly, boom, 1017. So I have more now. Now it didn't proc. Now it didn't proc. It didn't. Now it did. You see, it also is like a lot of stuff spinning. But not with the shift. But you literally just explained to me I should take this because it works with shift. What do you mean? Yeah. Wait, now I'm not getting any shotguns. The fuck? I am leaving behind my shadow and stuff, but I'm not getting shotguns. That's kind of strange. What? Now it works. Why did the shotguns just not work for like 10 seconds? Yeah, it doesn't work. This is bait. This doesn't work. So this is fine. You can get the 5 shurikens. But this is not fine. You don't get the additional. Yeah. So it's not as crazy then. So I'm gonna put these 4 points back. Like 1 random. Huge. Tier 5. Yoink. Okay, boss time. Let's see if it's like any better. I actually have like a lot of shitty mods on this, I think. Let me see. Now we don't really want to fight a boss that has plus 42% damage twice. But okay. And frenzy and haste when hit, okay. Dash. Wait, did he cast the AoE faster from the frenzy? I think he cast the AoE faster because he was frenzied. I was just about to shift away. That seems faster than normal. Or is it just me? Oh my fucking god, dude. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's casting it faster. With frenzy, that's nuts. Okay, good to know. Like, you can't even walk out of this if you don't have shift already.
Not happening.
Boah.
Not happening.
Got the same 15 all roll. Cool. Big fist damage. Oh well. Yo, this is a chest I was using on my shaman with 1 legendary potential. Okay. Okay, do like one more round of all this and then that's it, I think, for this character. If your skill is smoke convert, you can take it on a shroud if you time it right. I mean a silver shroud. Is there silver shroud here? Initial burst grants you 1 stack of silver shroud. I mean, you also have to dodge all the other shit, right? But I guess that could kind of work, yeah. It's only 2 points. I could actually do it. So to duration, for example, I can take 2 points out. Might not be such a bad idea. Also frailty, 1 stack. Wait. You get 3 shroud stacks. What the fuck? That's actually pretty nuts. If you stack, if you put 3 points. I don't really need like these 5 points in smoke blades anymore that much. Like 50% melee damage is not really that much anymore anyway at this point. So we want the knives in the dark, I guess. The shred is nice, this is nice. But yeah, we could actually like take out a lot of points here if you want. It's like 5 points, we do like 1, 2, 3, 4. Can even do the aiming thing. So why not? Not like this. Well, I mean, the plan is still that I'm gonna go Falcon. I'm not gonna have a smoke bomb anyway. Or the shurikens, so. Good news is I somehow managed to do it without the stuff for the most part, so that's good. I have 0 potions, by the way, what the hell? Wait, the potions are refreshed. Should make bosses very easy though. The silver shrouds. This guy was single target on Blade Dancer. I mean, the boss fights are not that long. It's okay. So many keys, man. And this would be a very interesting mod to try to get on a unique man. Fizzpen.
Yes.
More corruption spices things up. Yeah, I mean, they get a bit tankier, but it's not like the end of the world, you know. Instead of 1 minute, you find it for 2 minutes or something. I mean, that doesn't really matter, I think. And you can still improve your damage over time as well, right? Like, it's not just, I'm not only gonna invest into defense, I'm also gonna get, you know, like, my weapons are literally shit. I have a melee fizz roll and a tier 1 cold damage that does nothing. And I have a tier 4 fizz roll and a tier 3 melee lightning that also does basically nothing. So there could be like crit multi or fizz damage or something on these things. So that alone would probably like already carry me like another 50 to 100 corruption if I had like some better weapons. And I mean, ultimately for the race, like we're not really gonna go much beyond 200 corruption, I think, anyway. We're probably just gonna get to like around that number, and then we're gonna be chilling and just like farm 200 corruption, and that's it. 200, 100, I guess. I mean, don't get that much more XP. Can I run? This one reduces corruption. Can I see exactly how much? No, shit. I have only one mod active. I actually have 2 mods active that give me 42% increased damage, which is probably like a relatively valuable mod. I'd like to see like how much base XP do I have right now with this corruption level compared to another timeline. So here I have 50% increased experience gains. So out of curiosity, I'm gonna run the one that reduces corruption and just see what happens. So a normal armor value? No, I just don't have any investment in armor really. Yeah, it's the only thing I can run that has no modifiers. I've actually never run this, I think. I don't even know what it looks like. This point is just efficiency min-max. Yeah, but I mean, getting like, you know, plus 100% XP or getting plus 50% XP is obviously a noticeable difference. Oh, there's just like a dude here. Wait, is there multiple of them? Another one. I mean, 3 silver charge stacks on smoke bomb is actually not. I kind of like that idea. And now we don't want to keep smoke bomb in my falconer setup. What the hell? Ah. You can choose. Ah, that's cool, actually. Can I really fine-tune this? Very strange with the camera, but looks cool. Kick. Wait, it didn't count! What? This didn't count as running one. Oh, you can just run this again? You can just run this again. Okay, that's funny. Huh. Okay, what you can do is you can just run this one. This one gives 6% extra XP. I'm gonna run it. Right now we have 93. And it's the only modifier that will be active after this run. So I just have to subtract 6.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Can right click echoes to instantly go to them. Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting. But you want to left click them anyway to see the name because I'm trying to dodge the arena maps for the most part.
Not happening.
If I can.
Not happening.
Yeah. You don't want to do the arenas, man. They're so long. I can do like 2 monos, sometimes 3 in that same time.
Not happening. Not happening.
I am level almost 84. $110 health, huh? Cool. And a good base too. Well, how much XP is this? So it's 71%, so I say -6, right? So it would be 65. Okay, so it's basically exactly the same as rarity. You get 0.5% of rarity and XP per corruption. So you start at 100 corruption, get 50% XP bonus. You go to 200 corruption, you get 100% XP bonus. So it's basically 1-to-1 with the health and the damage scaling. But I think that changes in 1.0 somehow. But yeah, it's risky, of course. But let's say it's like a... From here on, it will still be like a roughly a 20-hour grind, right? To get to 100. And if I can do that grind, let's say 25% faster, that's, well, minus 4 hours. That's a lot. But just going at higher corruption, basically. Yeah, I know the rebalancing the stuff, which is kind of nice because you can have just like, you know, chain monoliths without really worrying that much about the mods. I guess you only start worrying about the mods once you get to the boss fight. You don't want to like mega beef up the boss. But outside of that, you're fine. But yeah, okay, this is something that we'll have to figure out when the patch comes, I guess, and we'll see like how the difficulty feels and how often I get chunked and nearly rip, or I do rip at some point, I guess. Oh, I just realized running this one also resets the timeline web. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I know, like, you can like, reduce it. I had never tried it before. It was kind of nice. It allows you to, like, you know, min-max a bit in case you, like, you know, push it too far and you realize you can't be Druid, or for example, you respec a bit and you're gonna be weaker. So anyway, I think that's it for today, guys. It's been 10.5 hours. So I think I'll do something like this here. Take out some of these points. And then we get Frailty, and we get the free silver shroud. Dude, 3 silver shroud stacks. That's nuts. Actually nuts. We could also cleanse Amon's there, because why not? Take one out there. Alright. GG, yeah. Hope you enjoyed it, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. I guess tomorrow is like the last session. I'm gonna do like another campaign playthrough, and we finally have to work on build. I don't know what exactly I'll do, but you'll figure it out. Let's wait someone. No, Palster on streaming. Gonna write Palster on, guys. Have a good one.